Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome back to No Man's Sky and our journey through the unending infinity of space. It's gonna be a good one, hopefully. Last time, a bunch of stuff happened. um, As always, I'm still, doing main missions. I'm still on my sort of first journey through discovering and unlocking and whatnot everything that I can. And in order to get one of the side missions done, I think it was one of the side missions. I'm pretty sure it was for like my scientist research, like the base research stuff. That required me to fly to a different system. And when I got to the next system, or I warped to the next system, I accidentally flew into a freighter that was being attacked. And usually, up until this point, I had kind of ignored that, right? I had ignored a couple of these side bits and pieces that you can engage with because I still had enough to do, right? And I knew that they would come back. And they would always be there at one point or another to do them. So I mostly didn't really pay that much attention to them. And, well, I did know that you can get a freighter, right? I mean, that has been in the game for a very long time, I think. They did, however, overhaul their system, apparently, with the last update. So I was looking forward to getting one. Right? But I just thought, oh, that's such a major sort of point or such a major milestone, I would say, getting one, right? Because not only does it allow you to store ships, but it also gives you a bunch of extra storage space and whatnot, right? And I don't know, it just seemed like such a huge milestone to me that I thought the entire time, oh, we're going to get a mission at some point during either the main mission or one of the secondary missions that will lead us to a freighter and will subsequently let me, claim it, upgrade it, stuff like that. That's not what happened, right? And funnily enough, the only reason why I engaged with the freighter that was being attacked was because I literally landed right in the middle of the fight after I warped, right? So had I not done that, I would have probably run around without a freighter for a very long time. I still find it weird that they do it this way. I don't necessarily dislike it or anything. It's just very unexpected, which can also really be a good thing. I mean, I was very pleasantly surprised to suddenly get a freighter. So, yeah, right? I mean, it's not a bad thing. But that means, I mean, that's kind of where I ended my stream last time, and that means that now I can go in and take a look at the freighter and take a look what we can do there, what we can build there potentially. I know that there is well, obviously you can also get upgrade modules. I need to find out how it actually works because you do get additional cargo holds and stuff, obviously, and there has to be a way to upgrade them as well, unless, like, I don't know, can you have multiple freighters, for example? That would seem kind of crazy, to be honest. Because it makes sense that you can have multiple ships if you can store them on a freighter, and I guess they just allow you to have multiple ships right from the get-go, right when you start the game, because otherwise it would just kind of feel weird if you'd have to get a freighter first and all that neat stuff. So, but yeah, that's one thing that I'm wondering about. Can I get multiple freighters, or do I have to then, exchange them the way it worked in the past with your spaceship as well? Because obviously the freighter that I got isn't really that great. I mean, it doesn't seem to have a whole lot of storage space, which is sort of the main point of a freighter. So, no idea what that really means. But yeah, we'll see. Let's get into it. Let's enjoy another session of No Man's Sky. And I really have to say that I still am really surprised with myself as well that I enjoy the game as much as I do. Because last time I did talk about that a couple of times already on stream, but the last time I played No Man's Sky, you know, it wasn't really that exciting. Cool, so now my ships are actually stored here, which is also pretty cool. I have my R3 Blackbird here, and then this thing, which is still broken. Interestingly enough, I never fixed this one, but for some reason it seems to... Oh, no, it's definitely still broken, but it's not on fire. And as cool as this thing looks, it's actually worse than the one that I have, so... Isn't that... Wait, that's not my ship, though. Who the hell are you? Do random people just fly up to your freighter? Seems so, huh? Who the hell are you? Something traveler. Delayed now. Something trade. The ship is also available for purchase for the right price. Recruit lifeform to squadron, offer to trade. Corvex casing. I'm still actually looking for... Oh no, I'm looking for a Viking dagger. I was gonna say, am I not looking for something Corvex, but no. I think I'm looking... I thought that maybe some of my missions required a Corvex cube or something. I don't know. Also, the fucking drift on my controller is actually getting worse. I really need to... I mean, obviously it's still under warranty, right? So I'd be able to get a new one from where I purchased my PS5. It's just bothering me to no end that that's a thing, right? Like, I've owned this console for half a year now, and the fucking controller is basically broken. Right? I mean, it's a very small drift, but it's an annoying one. It's definitely impacting gameplay. Yeah, and that just shouldn't be a thing. I don't know what they fucking do. Well, I did watch a YouTube video at some point, right, that talked about the, well, what all manufacturers, right? It's not just Sony. It's Nintendo. It's Microsoft with the Xbox. They all basically use the exact same supplier for the analog sticks, and apparently the things that they, at least that's what the, you know, I obviously can't really confirm that myself. It's just that from my experience, it definitely matches what I've seen with controllers, especially over the last console generation, like the PlayStation 4 era, had significantly worse controller wear than anything previously, right? And that's not only the analog sticks, there's also a bunch of other stuff. I mean, I don't know if you maybe remember when the PlayStation 4 first came out, right? I bought the PS4 when it launched. And the controllers that first shipped with it had so bad, like, rubber on their analog sticks that it basically broke on every single controller within a couple of months, right? Everyone I knew, and I knew a lot of people who bought the PlayStation 4 on launch day, right? Everybody I knew had broken controllers like 4 to 5 months later. That is insane, right? I mean, obviously I replaced them, or I got them replaced, and at the point where I did it, like I did it about, I don't know, 7 or 8 months after launch, I got new ones for free, obviously, and at that point they had already used a different rubber, which was a lot more durable, and actually still is durable up until this day. Like, well, obviously I haven't used those controllers in a while, but it's still fine, mostly. It has normal wear, right? Normal wear from a lot of thousands of hours of gaming on it, but that was insane to me that they didn't have that, or that they were so bad with that on launch. Now, granted, I think the reason back then why they tried to do that was because the rubber they originally used was actually pretty cool to, like, feel, right? It was very grippy, right? It was a very not smooth, what's the word? Very squishy, sort of, rubber, right? So it stuck to your thumbs really, really well. But that's also why it broke really easily. I have no idea who tested that or who thought that that was okay. I don't know. But, you know, I don't really care because but it's always so, I'm always so annoyed because it just takes a while, right? I have to go back to the store where I bought the PS5, have to talk to them, I have to copy my, you know, the receipt and everything, and then it probably, I mean, last time it took about, I don't know, 3 weeks or something for them to ship over a new one. I don't know how they're doing it this time. It might be that, because I unfortunately had to buy extended warranty for my PS5 as well, because they're still most of the time sort of forcing you to buy something else alongside it, right? So when my local store here got PS5s in stock in January, they only sold bundles, right? And those were really, really bad bundles, right? One was with the new Call of Duty, which had already been on sale by the time they got the bundle in stock, right? So it was like $30 in the store. I don't like Call of Duty that much anyways, right? I mean, I haven't played it since Modern Warfare 2, I think. And, well, I've played a couple Call of Duties at a friend's sometime, but that was only a couple of hours, right? Anyways, but I could either choose the new Call of Duty, or I could have chosen the new FIFA, which was also already half a year old, right? When, like, end of January, that's when FIFA is about half a year old, and half a year later a new comes out, right? So, yeah. But they did offer to, instead of giving me a game alongside the console, so it was a bundle with a second controller and a game, right? But instead of the game, I could also get their extended 3-year warranty. Now, usually, obviously, those are a scam, right? Do not get extended warranty ever. It does not, it's not worth the price. Especially on products below $1,000 or euros, whatever, right? It's just not worth it. So it would have cost me an additional $80, I think, which, you know, that's almost 20% of the console price. That's insane. And, you know, products don't break in the first 3 years. They either break in, like, or at least in my experience, especially electronic products, they either break within the normal warranty, right? About like half a year to a year in, or they break like 5 or 6 years after you bought them. At least that's my experience. So had I bought, the thing is, I always sort of retroactively calculate through what I would have gained or lost. So had I bought extended warranty on every electronics product that I bought that was above something like $200, I would have paid an additional, I think it was something like 1,200 euros or something in the past 10 years without any gain from it, right? That money would have just been lost to me because none of my products broke within what that warranty would have covered. All of my actually broken electronics broke, as I said, about 5-6 years. Some of them, thankfully, like one of my last monitors actually broke fairly recently, and that's a 15-year-old monitor that now just broke. That's how electronics should be designed. Like, if electronic products don't last at least 10 years, they're badly designed, in my opinion. But anyways, but that monitor was like used incredibly frequently as well, so you know, that's not a point. What was my original point? Oh yeah, the controllers. So yeah, coming back to that, they all apparently use really, really bad analog sticks. So the basic analog sticks that all of the manufacturers, again, Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo, the analog sticks that they're using are all supplied by the same company, and they're only rated for a ridiculously low amount of hours, right? So they have like a rating that they need, or that the manufacturer provides, right? And that's like says that it'll basically they guarantee a certain number of hours, right, of it being heavily used until they can break, quote unquote, right? And apparently, again, I haven't confirmed that myself, but you can, if you know who the manufacturer is, which I don't remember at this point, but you could look that up, right? It's not that difficult to get a hold of that information. You can actually look at their like product sheets and whatnot and take a look at what controller or what analog stick something they use and build and whatnot. But the amount of hours that they specify, right, for that analog stick is ridiculously low. Especially for someone who actually likes to game, right? So the typical people that buy a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox Series X, right? Is that what it's called? Fuck, I don't even... Yeah, that's the new one, right? Yeah. The old one was... What was the old one called? Xbox One... Was it just Xbox One X? And the new one's the Series X? That their naming schemes are ridiculous. Anyways, but yeah, for an average gamer, at least, again, according to the sources that I saw there, an average gamer would chew through the amount of hours that their analog sticks are rated for in like 4 months, right? Which, in my opinion, as I just said, right, even with very, very heavy use, these things should last at least 5 years. Not 5 months, right? Now, again, thankfully, you can replace them because that's in the guaranteed warranty that they have to provide legally, right? So, in a way, that's kind of good. But there is a high chance that I'll get a new controller and it'll break within the next 6 to 8 months again, right? And while I would get another free new one, that is still absolutely fucking annoying. And it's just because they cheap out on these analog sticks, which I would happily pay an additional, I don't know, $2 to $3 for, just to get good ones. I don't know why that's so hard, right? And it's especially annoying because the controllers now actually do contain a lot more electronics and whatnot that they did a couple of years ago, right? When you look into a PlayStation 2 controller or something, and compare that to what a PlayStation 5 controller looks like on the inside, and also considering that they haven't really gotten that much more expensive, right? You have to think about, like, what did a PlayStation 2 controller back in the day cost, I think, like 40 euros, something like that. The new ones cost 60 or something, right? Depending. Obviously, you wouldn't get the whatever fancy new color, and obviously you wouldn't buy them for the recommended price on the Sony website. You go into a store and buy it like when they're cheaper, right? So, and adjusted for inflation, they technically have gotten cheaper, right? Which is kind of dumb when you think about that they contain very fancy electronics for their firmware and for the new trigger system that they have, and they have a touchpad now, and like a blinking LED and whatnot, and then they include fucking really, really cheap analog sticks. That is so insanely dumb to me. Like, that is just wasting material. I don't even want to know what they do with my controller when I exchange it for a new one, right? Because I'm probably gonna get a new one. I don't think that they'll take my one, replace the fucking analog stick control thing, or whatnot. I don't know. I could rage about that all day. It's so dumb and stupid that they don't just spend a little more on, better. But then again, also, if I would be the manufacturer of those analog sticks, I don't know how you can even live with yourself, right? Because that's very clearly a product. It doesn't make sense to produce cheap analog sticks because they will always see very, very heavy use. even with people who are just sort of casually gaming, these things still get absolutely chewed through. I mean, imagine, like, if a kid, right, who's only allowed to play, I don't know, like half an hour a day on their Switch. Imagine what, like, we as kids did to... when I look back at what I did to my Nintendo 64 controller, right, when you're playing, like, was it Mario 64, where you had to, like, very, very quickly, rotate the analog stick to throw Bowser off the platform? Or if you're playing Mario Party as well, right, it's insane what you're doing to the analog sticks in those games. So how can you design a product that doesn't, like, take that into account, right? And then at the same time, you put in, like, really, really fancy, force motors and whatnot that probably cost, like, 50 times as much as the freaking analog stick. I don't even know what it's called. Like, that is so... it's just dumb. Anyways, let's get into No Man's Sky. But the problem is you're reminded about that every single time the controller starts to drift, right? Every single time my controller starts to drift, I'm just reminded how dumb their decisions in terms of constructing these things must have been, right? And their cost-cutting measures. Oh well. Anyways, let's get into No Man's Sky. So, I got a new mission, which is Freighter Command. And, in order to properly interact with my freighter, apparently I need to build a fleet command room in order to be able to send people out on expeditions. Command of a large capital ship offers several benefits. High among these is the ability to plan and command expeditions. Find and purchase frigates to add them to your fleet. With the aid of the freighter's navigator, find profitable expeditions for your fleet. Expeditions are highly lucrative and offer the opportunity for rare and exotic rewards. And they require a fleet command room, apparently. Construct a command module in your freighter. Use the build menu in the habitable area between the bridge and the hangar. Okay. That sounds great. And I just want to double check what mission I was actually on. So this one requires me to go to a system that was like 3 or 4 systems away. So I'm not currently, I don't currently want to do that. I think it was this one. Infiltrate a Corvex facility and acquire a convergence cube, which, funnily enough, I could have just bought from the Corvex that just landed on my ship. It was pretty cheap as well, but obviously I want to do the mission properly, especially because that will also give me access to a new system and upgrades to my exosuit and whatnot, so definitely want to do that. I still need Viking daggers. I thought that at this point I would have gotten them just sort of randomly from somewhere, but that might take a while. I still need to find a Scorched World, which is also another reason why I want to go to new systems. And at some point I should go back to my base to see what other data it has restored. Can I actually do that from my freighter? Probably not, right? Because I wouldn't have a base computer here. It must be inside freighter construction area. Hopefully I can build that. Let me very quickly take a look at my inventory. Oh shit, I need to... Wait. Let me swap over my ship. Yeah, I got a couple new slots for my exosuit, thankfully. Do we still have something in here? No. Okay. Well, I guess I just have to take a look at what materials I might need. Right. This multi-tool still isn't as good as I would like it to be. Let me swap over to my actual one, because the only thing that I want to keep this is that the additional rewards that it has are really, really good, and I'd also have to build a terrain manipulator for the other one, but I'm very, very close to swapping them over. I could charge the hyperdrive of my freighter, which I guess I will have to do at some point. I also have... I got a freighter upgrade somewhere. I think that's in my base. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Pretty sure that I put that into my base. Anyways, let's take a look at whether or not I can build this room. Also, I still need to learn the layout of my freighter anyways. Okay, so this just directly leads to where the ships are. This is so awesome though, right? That you can, like, look out the front windows of your freighter. That's the sort of storage area. And you can just see the planets and whatnot. This is my commander. Who are you guys? Analyst. Hon Yevskiv, Commander. Okay. I think I need to continue with the missions in order for them to be able to talk. Okay. So we have two... So this is the main base, sort of, right? Where my ships are stored. The one that's still broken. Okay. And it has space for 9 ships, which is also pretty cool. I wonder what happens if you own 9 ships and you try to get another one. Will it allow you to just swap over one of them? Or, well, you could just sell one of them, but I'm just wondering how that would work. And then... Okay, those are actually the only 2 doors that we have here, right? No, wait, we have... What is this? Wait. Oh no, okay, so those are the 2 side doors that lead into the hangar. We also have a staircase here. But it doesn't really look like there's anything up here. I mean, obviously you can look at planets and space and whatnot. It's really awesome. Is this the... I guess this must be the habitation? Habitation? Is that what it's called? It looks pretty cool. Gather what? What did it say? Gather plant material. Oh, okay. I thought that was some interaction with the box. Wait, so these grow here and I can just grab a bunch of carbon? Okay. Interesting. Wait, I want to talk to you. Worried about airlock malfunctions. Dihydrogen jelly is splattered up this life form's metallic arms. They hum contentedly to themselves in pleasant electronic tones. Okay. Maybe I have to do something first. Wait, why can I not... Oh, now I can. Yeah, the interaction on that is really weird. I wonder if this regrows at some point. Probably, right? Maybe that's the whole point of this? So that you just have sort of unlimited carbon if you want it? Okay, I can put plants here, it seems. Nutrient processor. Oh, hello. Cool. Windows are a bit dirty, guys. Can we please, like, replace this? Okay, am I in the construction area? I am, okay. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Let's see, we got a bulkhead door, which requires silver. A freighter corridor with silver as well. Fleet command room. Core Fleet Management Station. This advanced holographic communication station is vital for managing fleet expeditions from the comfort of your capital ship. This module is placed as an entire room and comes with its functional units pre-installed. User is advised that multiple stations are required to manage more than one expedition at a time. That doesn't necessarily mean multiple rooms, though, right? And apparently it's just pulling stuff out of the freighter inventory, probably? Science specialist, construction specialist, and galactic trade room. Requires microprocessors, okay. Then we have the cultivation chamber, which I feel like I'm already standing in. Temperature-controlled bioroom. A bed of nutrient-rich soil provides ideal conditions for cultivating agricultural crops. Its module is placed as an entire room and comes with its functional units pre-installed. And then we have a refiner room, a weapons terminal room, C0 materials, hybrid high-capacity storage unit, shelving module for installation in interstellar freighters. Its module is placed as an entire room, comes with its functional units pre-installed. Inventory capacity interfaces directly with planetary storage containers, and the module may be renamed for ease of identification. Holy shit. Okay, so I can just build these on my freighter, and they'll act exactly the same as the storage containers that I've built in my base. That is insane. Very cool. And then I get the same sort of decoration items as well. What is this? So these are just sort of normal rooms, I guess. Okay, let's see how this works. A freight command room. So I could just put this here, apparently. Oh. Wait, I can just put it anywhere? I like the way this room looks already, though. Wait, where does it... Let me double check. Where is this, anyways? So it's sort of in front of the bridge? Wait. That's the front of the ship, though. So... I mean, this is the entire front. So the habitation module and everything goes behind the ship? Wait, why? Where exactly are the openings for... Okay, but before I build anything, I kind of want to take a look at where it sits exactly. Can you see that from the outside? I mean, I suppose you would be able to, right? Okay, so this is my freighter, right? Oh, the anomaly is still here as well. Oh, I didn't want to land. The fuck? Oh, I also need to rename it. Oh. Gonna do that in a second. Okay, let me just fly a little bit further away, I guess. Doesn't this look very different, though, to... I mean, the front looks the same. Or is it sort of turned the other way around? I think it actually might be. Oh, for fuck's sake, leave me alone. Oh, yeah, I think it is. Ah, let's just blow them up real quick. I hope that there's going to be a possibility to get rid of it in the future. Because it is somewhat annoying how often you get attacked. I mean, obviously it's very, very easy to deal with them. but it's still somewhat unnecessary, I feel like. Okay, so if I look at my Freda, right? Out of range, okay. Oh, wait a second, it actually... This sort of upper part here just looks very different, doesn't it? This sort of down part looks the same. But the upper part looks very, very different. Why is that so annoying to take a look at it? Okay. Where the hell is the bridge, though? Because that's just a hangar, right? Up there? God, this is difficult to put your camera into a position where you can actually see it properly. Yeah, okay, so that's the bridge. That's the hangar. I have zero clue where that habitation module would be built. Is it sort of below that part there? Looks like that would be the case, right? Huh. Hello. Of course, now it doesn't want to let me dock. Thank you. I don't fully understand where those habitation modules are actually being built. Because, I mean, this is the front of the ship, right? And this is sort of towards the back. But you can also look outside. So, I don't know. Somehow from the inside this looks different than from the outside, but... Okay, so the only issue here is that I think building it somewhere here would probably make the most sense, but I also don't want to build it right next to this room, right? So maybe getting like a junction here would make sense. Wait, what does it cost? 80 silver. That's actually a lot. Holy shit. I mean, I guess I would be able to, you know, move them to different locations. The thing that I don't understand, right, is that this room here you can gather carbon from, but that's just the sort of edges of the room. So if I were to build this here, I think the plants would actually stay, but the room itself would just be placed behind this. So, the only thing that is slightly annoying about this is that I would essentially have to run through this every single time. I find this box quite interesting. Wait, didn't I already gather? How often does this come back? Seems like I can just gather carbon all the time here, huh? Okay, let's see. I could also just place a large room here, right? I don't know if I'd rather do that instead of a T section. Large freighter room B. Does this come with windows? No, it doesn't look like it. I think you have to build the windows separately, right? You can also put a door here. Which is interesting. Would that lead right out into space? Interesting. Freighter corridor? Okay. That will give me one of these. I guess if I placed this here, and then place something to the right and left of it, would it also look like this? So the thing that's been built here, is this a corridor with like additional rooms to the right and left? I can't put anything here though. But I guess that's because they're entire rooms, right? And this is what this looks like. So if I were to build another one... Oh, I'm missing Fesium. Yeah, that's... So basically, what I have here are like 3 cultivation chambers, right? Or rather, no, well, 4. 2 to each side, not 3. And then there's like a middle room as well. Okay. Well, what do we do? What do I do? I mean, obviously I want to have access to my storage and stuff as well. I wonder if I can... Wait, integrated freighter research equipment tailored to the needs of armorers, equipped for the development of munitions and explosives as well as selected civilian tech. This module was placed as an entire room. Does this replace the stuff that I have in my base? Can I just send them here? Because that would be pretty cool. I don't know, I don't want to replace my base in a way, but having everything sort of central on your freighter also seems pretty cool. Let's build room A here. I do wonder why this looks so different. And then I could build my fleet command room here, correct? Right. Freighter fleets. Command of a large capital ship offers several benefits. High among these is the ability to command a fleet of frigates. Find and purchase frigates to add them to your fleet. Recruitable frigates in a freighter group will be marked with an icon. Okay, approach a recruitable frigate and speak with them on the Starship Communicator. There are several types of frigates, and each individual ship varies in quality. While not on expeditions, frigates will perform tasks related to their abilities. Land on a frigate to collect the rewards from these tasks. Trade frigates will accumulate wealth, science vessels will provide scans to ancient artifacts, supply ships will generate fuel, and mining vessels will collect minerals. Combat ships will come to your aid if you fight nearby pirates. That all sounds pretty good, to be honest. So I do think I already have a trade frigate, right? That's what my freighter came with. So I probably want to find... I mean, science vessels, I wonder if those could just find the Viking daggers for me. But it seems like I want to mostly have... Well, I kind of want to probably get a mining vessel first, and then a science vessel and supply ship next. Combat ships, you know, that'll come last, I think. Okay. Looks pretty cool. Wait, can I also... Can I change colors on these? Well, it's gonna be something for the future, I think. What are you doing here? Fleet command room. Let's take a look. Calibrating command post to new master signature. Success. Master profile indicates 1 support frigate available. Profile indicates no frigate fuel blueprints available. Download. Yes. Frigate fuel. Stabilized dihydrogen fuel. Send the support frigate out on an expedition. Speak to the navigator to view available routes. Can I do that from here? No expedition assigned. Fleet command standing by. Okay. So you need the room, but at the same time, you also don't really... do anything with the room itself, I suppose. Okay, this costs tritium and dihydrogen. Let's maybe go with the base one first. Is this like just one? I guess if you get the frigate that grabs supplies for you, or fuel, because I was thinking I have more than enough warp cells currently, so I don't really need fuel, but if they also collect fuel for themselves, then that would be pretty good, because, well, to be quite honest, I don't have that much dihydrogen. Or tritium, for that matter. I mean, well, I do have some, but if this is going to be a very frequent thing, I wouldn't have enough, I guess. Let's speak to the navigator then. Hello. Ah, traveler entity. Corvex is pleased to report exciting navigational research. Research? Research. Corvex has plotted new expeditions for your fleet. Current expeditions. The navigator calculates new routes every day. Trade expedition, balanced expedition. Distance covered 4,005. Wow, that's a lot of light years. I can't necessarily select these myself though, right? So let's just go with this one. To find mercantile compromises. Let's see if I select that. And then select a ship. So this is a merchant vessel, right? Assigned. Roll trade, focus trade, fuel required 50 tons, and I have those, right? Technology, so there are upgrade modules for frigates as well, it seems. Oh, a temporary frigate upgrade that lasts for one expedition. Plugs into the ship's training communication system, allowing the fleet commander to gain the upper hand in any negotiation. Okay, so these are one-time use. I wonder where you get them. Maybe from expeditions themselves? They probably sometimes just drop there. Okay, and then you can actually assign 5 ships to one expedition. Wow. So it says difficulty rating 2, fleet rating 1. I wonder if that means that I won't necessarily complete it successfully. Okay, let's launch this. Okay. Speak with the fleet commander. Ah! Now it shows the ship that's on the expedition, I guess. I mean, the game will probably tell me that, so you don't necessarily have to, but welcome. Hi. Fleet Command Online, calibrating to Fleet Commander Revoy of the SV6 Mayaga's Desperation. Speak with the commander. Greetings, traveler entity. The expedition has covered 242 light years already. That's a lot. I estimate a plotted route will take a further 4 hours, 10 minutes. All systems nominal. Inspect ship. Okay, so this is just to inspect them. Interesting that they have like 2 different menus for that, right? So this is to inspect them, and then you have to go to the actual commander to send them out. Okay. Expedition. Monitor progress at the fleet command room. Pursue other ventures while the fleet is away. Use the log to review available missions. Okay. So the mission just requires me to wait. I guess I'm just going to wait until the mission completes, because I have a lot of other stuff to do. So, because I feel like if I were to build a bunch of rooms now, they probably will tell me about that anyways, right? And I don't want to complete something already for a different mission. I feel like that would be strange. Then again, I might want to build this. I mean, in theory, well, the question would be, where would I want to build them? Though then again, let me see what they actually look like. Okay, so it would automatically create a door over there as well, which I do appreciate. So I guess just building storage modules here I could always add other rooms as well, right? So I could just continue building from here. I don't know if I want to create like one large room. I could also just place them here, to be honest. That might not be a bad idea, or here even. Because technically they're just storage, right? And that's where the bridge is. Okay, it can't be built here because that's where the bridge is. Let's add this here. C0 materials, so this would give me access, nice, to all of these. Man, that's awesome. That is really, really, really awesome how quickly that works. So now I have a full stack of carbon, so I really don't need to collect more, but I guess I don't need to collect carbon ever again, because I can just enter this room and collect like 200, well, it depends on what I'm building, right? But I guess let's place the other one over here. Nice. That means I can put the wiring loom here. I now would also have access to this to actually build additional stuff here, but can I already build... One thing that I would like to have is like a teleporter room, but I don't think I can build that just yet. I could build a galactic trade room, which would be... Oh, it also, I think it'll automatically... Wait, do I still have a microprocessor in here? I do. So it automatically pulls from a storage as well if you've built the storage containers on your freighter. That is very, very handy. Okay. Oh. It actually came with that, huh? Ah, okay. So these things automatically get added to your freighter inventory now. Wow. Cool. Probably costs an insane amount to upgrade your freighter, right? Well, that's going to be one interesting thing, though, especially if you build these structures on here, right? That's a lot of stuff that you'd have to replace if you get another freighter. So I wonder how they do that. Either it just automatically transfers over your entire room here to another freighter, or you can actually own multiple freighters. That's definitely going to be something that I need to keep in mind. Also, let's take a look. These things here. How do I actually plan stuff? Is there like a guy that's walking around here that can do that? Improving the compo. So is it telling me what they're currently doing, huh? Okay. This just... There's an ingredient storage? Oh no, that's just... Wait. Ingredient storage inventory. Wow. So I get an entire additional inventory just for this? That's pretty crazy, to be honest. Well, I suppose if I just had plants, I could probably build. Let me see. A glowing organic bulb. That's a frigate commander. I guess. Maybe I need like an additional something. To plant things. Misting. So yeah, shouldn't there be somebody who's overlooking these plant room thingies? Ah well, they'll probably have a tutorial for that, so let's not waste too much time on it for now. I don't really need any sort of plans anyways currently. Which does bring up the question though, what do I actually want to do? In general, I probably also want to have a bunch of silver and gold. Starship doesn't currently have anything on it. Repair kit. I still need to... I wanted to use these as well, so I might do that in the system. Let's see. Neutron cannon module. For the neutron cannon, yeah, I don't have one, so... let's grab that anyways. There it is. Neutron cannon. It's also pretty bad, so let's dismantle that and dihydrogen. Yeah, dihydrogen's pretty important, huh? If you need it for the fuel. Okay. If I need to wait for this, though, what am I doing while I'm waiting? I might actually want to go back to my base real quick, even though I'm in a different system now, but I should be able to... I'm pretty sure I haven't even been on the... or did I go to the space station at the end of last stream in this system? Something about the bridge room and navigating on it is kind of strange. Might have already been on the space station. Well, I will see whether or not I already purchased the exosuit upgrade here, right? So... Beach das Brew. Such a dumb name for a system. It was discovered by somebody else though, right? If I remember correctly? Wasn't that a thing here? Yeah. I wonder if they renamed it to whatever that's supposed to mean. Maybe. Okay, yeah. I definitely already visited this station, so I can always teleport back here then. I do still need to take a look at the planets, obviously, in the system. That's also why I summoned the anomaly last time, right? To get their upgrade as well. Let's see. Wait, so my freighter is always a teleport destination as well. How does that work? It seems somewhat strange to me if I don't have a teleporter on it. Or maybe I just ran by it and I missed it. Well, I guess I can just try teleporting to my freighter. It's parked literally next to the space station I was on, so... And technically there isn't a reason for me to go back to the station anyways. I just want to get back to the system so I can explore it. Why is it showing my cables? Don't tell me that's some annoying bug because I built another base. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure I already visited my base. After I... Well, that's annoying. Wait, if I... let's see. If I do this, edit place parts. If I just move this, just put it back to where it was. Ah, okay. What a weird bug. Okay, whatever. Well, I guess I'm gonna keep this base anyways, even though a lot of stuff is annoying me about it at this point. I don't know, it seemed so cool at first, right? Especially because it's sort of built on an island next to a huge lake. But I really, really don't like the color scheme that much anymore on this planet. Well, I never really liked it that much to begin with, but it was definitely one of the best candidates for a base at the start of the game. Or rather, within the first 3 systems, let's put it that way. Though I do kind of like my house. Oh well. Maybe I'll come up with some new ID for it later on. Let's see, data recovered 98%. Wait, what's the remaining 2 then? Time has come to move on. Something is calling me. Something on my starship communicator. Plotting route to the center. Lock lost. Okay. Exosuit technology data extracted, downloading plans. Personal upgrade module synthesis from data scraps. Readable archive retrieval complete, beginning the defragmentation of next section. Okay, so there is still something to reconstruct. Oh. So this would have prompted me to build a landing pad. Well, thankfully I've already done that, even though it's buggy somehow. I still don't understand why these things respawn. Why there specifically? If they would respawn over there or something, I wouldn't mind so much, but it's literally sticking out of my launch pad. Oh well. Let's see, and I also got an upgrade for exosuit membrane. Aeration membrane. Offering significant improvements to oxygen tank. Okay. So that allows me to be underwater for longer, right? Let's see, if I put this here and this here. No? Wait, where does it belong to? I guess it doesn't really belong to anything because it's not counted as hazard protection, maybe? Because the oxygen tank technically isn't technology that's just here in my inventory, right? I mean, that's a jetpack and upgrades for it. And this is just a life support system. Let's still put it here because it looks very similar to the other ones. Put this over here. Great! I got new exosuit inventory and immediately I'll put something else in there to fill it back up. Cool. I really hope you can significantly increase this technology tab at some point in the future. Because it kind of bothers me that all of this is in your general tab. Sort of, you know, definitely doesn't keep things nice and tidy. I also wish you could actually move the actual inventory slots, right? So that you wouldn't have these all like in different places like that, but I mean, at least that way it's really, really cool once you get a maximum inventory exosuit and or ship and whatnot. Okay, well, that being said, I need to wait. I still need to find a Scorched World. I need to find Viking daggers. So I might want to try to get additional frigates as well, if they can potentially grab that for me. Though I guess I'd have to get lucky for them to actually find it. What's the mission I was on originally? It should be this one, right? With the Corvex Convergence Cube. Patterns and time, speak to a Viking cartographer. Yeah, that's a couple of systems away. But I was looking for this, I'm pretty sure. So let's go back to my freighter, actually. Space stations. Okay, suspect Corvette. Okay, so that's already the system where the mission objective is. I thought it was like 2 systems over, but I guess it wasn't. Other bases, your bases. Okay, so the freighter does count as a base as well. Cool. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Just had to answer a call real quick. Okay. So you can teleport back here. What is this? Oh. Oh. Neat. But I can't actually create a warp map. This would warp the whole freighter, which I don't currently want to do. Upgrade and customize. Ah, okay. Base parts and upgrades. Ah, cool. So, craftable upgrade blueprints. Fuel oxidize. Oh, so these are the, I think these are the one-time frigate upgrades, right? Lasts for one expedition. I wonder if you can get permanent versions of these. This powerful fuel upgrade overloads frigate engines, allowing for faster than usual travel. But do you need quad servos for that? I wonder if that's the only place where you can actually utilize those. That would be somewhat disappointing, or to be completely honest. Oh, wait, what? Okay. An augmentation for the colossal hyperdrive engine of an interstellar freighter. Quantum resonation improves the robustness, allowing for faster than light travel, granting their leap to stars previously out of reach. Oh, hyperdrive range, 200 light years, okay. Modulates standard freighter. To enable the interplanetary transport of matter as well as data, freighters fitted with such a device can send and receive products and substances to a user's exosuit over a long distance. Now, is this actually usable? Or is it as bad as the thing that you can build for your starship? I wonder. I mean, this does say interplanetary transport. Because I'm wondering if this would allow me to send some stuff back and forth from my exosuit to the freighter, regardless of where I am within a system. That would be kind of a crazy upgrade compared to the stuff that you can build for your ship, right? Where it only extends the range for like 100 meters, which is, I don't know, that's one of the most useless upgrades I've seen so far. I would have to build another separate hyperdrive, though, to make the freighter itself able to warp to a red star system. I can always summon my freighter, though, right? I wonder what would happen if I teleported over to the red system that I already discovered and then just summoned the freighter in space. Okay, this is even more range, even more range. This is green. Oh, cool. These also increase your range. That's pretty cool. Galactic scale sensors. This device allows the user to access detailed economic and conflict data for your system. I guess if I had this for the freighter, and typically use the freighter to warp, I wouldn't necessarily need it for my starship anymore, huh? Oh, I also just realized these actually require different things. So the salvaged frigate module that I got from one of the crashed freighters, right? That's what I need in order to unlock more here. Interesting. So I definitely want to keep those. I want to try what this matter beam can do. Hopefully it's better than the teleporter upgrade thing for the ship. And then you can get a bunch more stuff. Biological room expansion. Double cultivation chamber, nutrition room. Well, thankfully I already have those, apparently. Then we have the galactic trade room, appearance modifier room. Freighter equipment allows the user to adjust their personal appearance. Okay, well that's not really... Ah! A teleport chamber! Nice. So this also requires a salvage frigate module. Vital integrated freighter equipment. This personal teleport device allows the user to move quickly between their freighter planetary bases as well as any space station terminus connected to their network. Users urged to verify network integrity before inserting any matter they cannot afford to become separated from. This module is placed as an entire room and comes with its functional units pre-installed. As much as I want to keep the frigate module for the the matter beam, getting this might be pretty useful as well. As cool as it is to be able to teleport back to the freighter, also being able to teleport back from the freighter somewhere else seems like a neat idea, huh? Yeah, let's actually unlock this. Okay, I don't know why it exits the menu though. That's really annoying. Command room, scanner room, advanced integrated fire. Produce this planetary scanner probes all celestial bodies in the local solar system. Wow. Scanned moons and planets are discovered, and sensors collect high-level data such as weather conditions and prominent resources. Wow, that's cool. Spacious chamber with a technical aesthetic for expanding habitable spaces inside large spaceships. Okay. Reinforced window. Well, I definitely want to have that. And freighter glass corridor. And these are just... So we get stairs, a catwalk. Oh, so you can also go outside then, it seems. Stairs and ladder module. Cool. And what's this? Recoloring. Unlocks the color for freighter customization. Wait, so one color costs 5,000 nanites? Holy shit. Okay. Well, I guess now I know where I can spend nanites, huh? Okay, so that's it for now. And what can I do if I already said customize appearance? Ah, okay. So now these are locked because I need to spend nanites to unlock them. I do have a different color for the engines, though. I like the standard one. Okay. I don't know why I can't add additional storage yet. Maybe I need to upgrade the, because it's level C, right? Maybe it needs more, needs to be upgraded to a B class or something. Okay. So I can only interact with him again once the expeditions are back. Why are there... Wait, there are two teleporters here? They both connect to the same place though, right? Yeah. Interesting. I like how fast that works. And then we have to freight a warp map. Wait. Oh. Managed fleet. See, this is where I wanted to go. Managed fleet. That thing's currently on a mission. And what does it do if I put managed squadron? $800 nanites, that's not a lot. Okay. I guess I need to find a squadron pilot then. However that works. Cool. Something that I can place in my inventory, well, I guess I have enough slots to go out and... Well, the thing is, I don't necessarily need to collect stuff. I mean, you take a look, I do need paraffinum, I think, for something. Maybe I should have written down for what I actually needed that. Probably to build some sort of module thing. Oh, I'm in my starship. I was gonna say, wait, what? Right, I don't have technology here. I like this so much that you can just access this stuff right from here. That's pretty cool. Oh, right, I also wanted to find a new name for my freighter. CV3 Touch War is a weird name. I mean, I can keep the CV3 technically. It's a C class. Or I don't know what the 3 would stand for, but just a sort of a. I like CV3 as a number indicator. So my ship's called Blackbird. I don't know. What could we? I mean, technically, this is just some like freighter hauler thing. What can we? What can we name it? CV3 something something. CV3. Why is it always so difficult to find good names for this type, for this stuff? You know what? Let's go with Brunt. Well, then again, why not? Oh, man. Could just call it the CV3 Lion, but maybe that's a bit too boring. Lion King is a bit too weird. But I like the inclusion of Lion. Call it something like Gray Lion or something. I mean, it's kind of gray red, right? I don't know if Gray Lion really. The CV3 Lion does sound kind of clean in a way, right? Let's go with that. Let's just call it CV3 Lion for now. Simple, short. I don't know, I like it. Okay, that means that I can now just continue with what I was doing, I suppose. I really need to freaking repair this. It's pretty annoying when it just... What does it require to be repaired? Let me just double check. Wait. Okay. At least so that it doesn't... it requires microprocessors and chromatic metal. I really don't want to spend that. I could also just dismantle, well, at least this one. Unlicensed lightning grafts. What the fuck is this anyways? Shield strength plus 7%. What is this? Vesper Sail Advanced Engine. I didn't even see this. A high-performance solar sail deployed automatically during flight. So it actually has a module associated with that. That's pretty cool. This advanced propulsion device generates an electric field within the sails themselves, allowing the starship to build momentum from the solar wind. Offers substantial gains in fuel efficiency and boost performance over conventional engine systems, as well as enabling photovoltaic recharge of the starship's launch systems. Automatic recharging enabled. So it automatically gives you what I manually built for my launch thrusters. Does it only count for the launch thrusters though, or does it also recharge other stuff automatically? It sounds pretty cool, but yeah, I don't really want to use this ship because it just has less storage capacity than mine. Also, I would have to repair it. Well, the problem is it's probably going to keep being on fire, even if I dismantle one of the parts. Maybe if I'll summon it, because technically this ship was on fire too at some point. But I summoned it down to a planet at some point, so maybe if I do that, it'll stop being on fire. Okay, quick transfer. Wait, can I? Let's see, I'm still on my freighter, right? Yes, I can, okay, perfect. Boom. And sodium and chromatic metal I can just keep in my inventory, I think. Yeah. Should be fine. Well, I don't necessarily want to specifically build any sort of rooms and whatnot. I do actually have quite a bit of gold and silver here, I just realized. Let's maybe move this over so that I can keep tabs on how much of those I actually have. And the starship cargo holds... Oh, you can't see this at all because it's white on white. I think this only stacks to 500 though, right? Or does it stack to 1,000? It does. So let's put it on the starship for now. Because it needs that more than the freighter currently. Okay, perfect. I guess now I'm ready to venture out again. So let's actually take a look at a couple of these planets, shall we? Dincto Sigma, Arctic planet. Frost crystal, copper, dioxide, sodium. I just want to map them basically, and I'll try to make the one that I need to visit for my mission, the last one. Oh, hello. That's a crashed raider. Perfect. Huh. Well, that was lucky, I guess. Oh, holy shit, there's a bunch of facilities right next to it as well. Okay, let's land here. Is it green? Yeah. Attentive, ample, numerous. Okay. Oh, shit. Did I switch over? I did. Wait! Shouldn't I have gotten more than 500 out of those still? Oh well. Can't scan these from here? Really? Let's take a look. Unsalvageable wreck. Mayday event distress signal broadcast. Read log. I had heard the rumors. Those so-called traveler anomalies, beings of varied appearance and purpose. Their ship approached our weapons primed. The one before us begged for peace. They appear to be biomechanical, at least in part. We struck them from the sky. Probes recovered the body. Well, fragments of DNA and code. The two are almost interchangeable, my researchers tell me. I must confess to a great deal of excitement, but this... Our duty, we must understand what is happening to our worlds. Visuals confirm it. The same individual we shot down 2 weeks ago is standing right before us again. These beings are somehow restored upon death, just as the Emperor suggested. Who the fuck is the Emperor? Well then, an opportunity to retrieve more samples. I ordered their death once more. Okay, that sounds... strange. Because they're talking about beings like us, right? At least I think. Okay. So let's open up these cargo pods. Where is it here? Maybe I can find even more upgrade modules for my freighter. That would be pretty cool. Really? I need magnetized ferrite for this? But I do still have a bunch of ferrite dust. That would be pure ferrite. Sure. Let's just convert it. While it's doing that, let's just maybe take a look at... Where was the other... well, I guess it was a bit further away, right? Because it was... There seemed to be a structure close by. I don't know, it always looks so close, right? When you just look out from your starship, and then when you actually land on the planet, it seems like impossibly far away. Oh, I guess it shows here, though. Unknown building... 236, yeah, that's really not far away at all. Alright. Magnetized ferrite. I mean, not gonna lie, this does look like a pretty cute planet. Obviously it's cold, but you know, I definitely like these sort of wintry plains. Oh, this is just a... like weapons facility thing. Oh, hello. Oh, that's really, really small. I was gonna say, wait, where the hell is it? Bunch of animals here. I think I just want to chart this, though. I'm not really interested in breaking it open, to be completely honest. Hey, with the rusted metal, I can actually get my, ferrite dust back. Torvax casing. There's a bunch of stuff here. Okay, let's actually go back to the freighter though. Do I still have... I did scan the trees already. Oh, that's a new one. Okay. Let's go back and actually extract all the freighter cargo pod caches things that are here. How many are there typically? Like 5, right? I think. Something like that. Oh wait, I was gonna say, does this count as a cave pit? Yes, it does. Let's open this up. Anti-meta housing. Ah, well. Not necessarily the best thing in the world, but... At least they all always seem to require the same materials, right? Okay. There's another one. They're roughly in the same position every time, but I don't know if they're exactly in the same position. Hmm. 100,000 units, I don't know, isn't really that much. Obviously, I definitely want to have the resource depot. Isn't that where it just was? Wait, is it? No, I actually went the other way, didn't I? I think. Maybe?
Life support power low.
Okay, wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh. More units. I had really hoped, now that I actually own a freighter, that they would give me some of these freighter salvage module things. But unfortunately, it seems like I'm getting unlucky here. Wait, wasn't there... Cargo pod, yeah, there's another one here. Item recorded to catalog, multi-tool expansion slot. What? That sounds rather good. Okay, there's another one. I was gonna say, I think there was another one. Wait, were those 6? I didn't actually count. Just know that they're definitely in the same position as always. Wait, let's take a look at that. What the hell is this? A flexible upgrade circuit compatible with all person multi-tools. This module can be wired into a multi-tool at a space station multi-tool upgrade rack, granting the user more space in the multi-tool's internal layout to add further upgrades or technology specializations. So you can actually find additional slots for your multi-tool? That's insane. But didn't it also say that it added that to my... no. Sounded as if it added it to my craftable items, but maybe not. I guess it just meant that it put that into the catalog, right? The thing that's showing you all the materials and whatnot that you've already discovered. Great, so I can actually expand this one. That's pretty awesome. Cool. Yeah. So I can actually put a terrain manipulator in here, and then also I would still need more bonus money for the discoveries. I know that, you know, it's kind of irrational to want that, because I already have a bunch of money. Oops. Antimatter housing.
Extreme subterranean radiation.
Well, I mean, I guess I did get the upgrade for the multi-tool, so it was worth it. But I had hoped to find maybe a little bit more than this. Also, let's actually try to swap over my ship. Can I do that here? Yes. So if I summon in this one, is it still gonna burn? It is, interestingly enough. That is strange. Why did the other one stop burning? Is that just a bug? Well... Oh shit, that was a... Oh, wrong one! Oopsie. Just summoning in all my ships here. Wait. Is my original one still here? It is. I don't even need to summon it in again. Okay. Let's see, Corvex casing, let's put that on the ship. I can sell that later on. Let's enter this. I need more fuel. Condensed carbon. And let's add the rest of the rusted metal. Process it into ferrite dust. And the antimatter housing, can I actually do anything with that? Well, the problem is I also need antimatter, right? So I could build warp cells with the housings, but I don't need the warp cells. I do need antimatter, though. So let's just put these onto the ship for now. This one I'm going to keep in my inventory, though. Okay. And let's just upload this planet, I guess. Wow. I guess I really got lucky in just immediately seeing a freighter here. So these freighter ruins, what are they called exactly? Short freighters, whatever. They are quite lucrative, right? Though at the same time, it seems like you're not always getting modules from them. Let me scan the freaking planet. Why is that always so annoying? Yeah, anyway, let's just fly over there. Miasmatic planet. I do wonder
Hostile scan detected.
if you get that module for your freighter, right? Where it allows you to just scan all the planets, will it still count as them being mapped as well and you can just upload them? That would be pretty insane.
Ships approaching.
As much as I like landing on the planets, I do think that it will get somewhat tedious to check out every planet and every system if you already know what's on it, right? Star shield battery. Of course. That was more annoying than it needed to be. Bithanbu Yazai. Well, I just hope that I'm able to find a scorched planet here somewhere. Then again, technically scorched planets might be, they might be locked to red star worlds or something. The mission doesn't tell you about that, so... I mean, just judging by the name, a scorched world, in theory, should just be, you know, a very hot planet. Oh, there was a house over there. Well, I say a house, it's... another one of these facilities. Well, in this particular case, it might actually be worth it to attack it, right? Because I don't really need to do anything else on this planet. Just double check my multi-tool. Okay, that's fine. Occasional acid storms. These things do look rather interesting, I have to say. I might actually want to grab the dihydrogen. I am really interested in seeing how much you can actually automate at some point if you really, you know, get a bunch of new frigates and you can do really cool expeditions and whatnot on your from your freighter. Just have all kinds of storage capacities. I think that might be really fun. Guess these weird palm-looking things don't really count as a plant.
Technology recharge. Toxic protection falling.
before I grab the rest of the stuff, let's quickly recharge my toxic shield. I don't want to spend resources on that. Exosuit. Let's open up these things. More dihydrogen. Nice. Yes, I can also put this. Let's put it into our high capacity inventory for now. The rusted metal. Let's take a look here. Ferrite dust. Let's add even more. Process that as well. Why is the recharge rate on that so slow? I don't remember that being a thing. I thought it was much faster usually. Okay, let's grab whatever's in here. Oh, this does also confirm what what's, you know, somewhat obvious is that you can use the, what's it called? You can use the Atlas Pass V1 to also access every subsequent thing. Which does make sense, obviously, but, you know, I wasn't 100% sure. I definitely wanted to confirm that before actually destroying the V1 Atlas Pass, right? Just want to make sure that I in fact do have inventory space for a bunch of stuff. Let's just quickly move this over to the starship. And swap over my multi-tool. And attack this. Well, that's not how we do that. Are you kidding me? Are you telling me pirates actually decided to attack this structure the very moment I wanted to attack it? I could, in theory, engage with the Sentinels, but I feel like, in this particular case, running away might make more sense. Well, now I do need to recharge this. Well, at least it's quite easy to run away from Sentinels, which I do appreciate as well. Sulfurine. Okay. Thermic condensate. Oh, this is worth quite a lot. And granite. Yeah, this... Well, considering how much units I got last time, you know, it's not that much, but it's also not nothing. Let's grab a bunch more dihydrogen. If I'm already running past this stuff, then why not? You know what would be cool is if the Sentinels would actually fight off the pirates, right? That would be pretty awesome, seeing that. And then you could also just, you know, sort of stand on the side. Who the hell are you? You look kinda... It's like a big teddy bear looking thing. Yeah, you could just, you know, grab whatever materials they leave behind, right? While fighting with each other. Alright. That is a bunch of dihydrogen. Perfect. And back into my ship. Let's put the sellable stuff in my starship. Well, I'm not so sure about the sulfurine though. Probably want to keep this. And I'm going to put it on the ship anyways though. This silver as well. Rusted metal. Let's add this here and put more condensed carbon in. Oh, I should probably quick transfer that. Okay. Nice. On to the next planet. Just upload that stuff as well. So that was this one. Which one's that? Why is that so difficult to see? Why does the game take so long for me to... I want to know what planet that is without having to warp to it. Why is the game so stingy on showing you what kind of planets you're looking at? Why is that such an annoying thing? I don't get it. Now it does. A chart planet. Pretty sure I've already been on a chart planet in another system. Of course.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
It actually took some time to get here. You'd think that they would learn from other pirates, but nope. Vicious pacifist. Oh boy. Where did it put the other one? Oh, it put it. I guess let's move this back to the exosuit for the time. Didn't plan on, you know, grabbing so much stuff. Wait, it says selenium though. Let me double check that mission. Gathering selenium is found on scorched worlds. So a charred world. Seems to work. Nice! So I did actually find what I needed. Huh. This planet seems to have these weird, almost like volcanic magma looking mushrooms. Okay. I do wish there was a way. I don't obviously know if there's an upgrade module that can do that later on. I don't necessarily think so, but I wish there would be a way to immediately sort of localize, or locate, not localize, locate structures, right? Like this one, for example. Is this the training terminal? I don't even know why it didn't show up on my scan. Storm. This is not as heated though as the storm on the other planet, on the Atlas blood thing. Oh wait, did I actually land on the planet with the other mission on it? Activate the target. Oh, okay. It just wants me to activate the target sweep. Yeah, okay. Are those kind of look a little bit like apes or something? Let me just double check my inventory though, because this is going to be annoying. I can put this into my starship inventory though. Same goes. That doesn't stack anymore, right? Nope. It does not. Well, I do actually still have inventory slots, so hopefully that's not going to be an issue. Right. This is what I wanted to take a look at. Quick transfer. Exosuit. Wait, why wasn't I able to just transfer that over to the Starship high capacity inventory? Sometimes they block you out of weird things. Oh well. Nice, even more rusted metal, holy shit. Chart this. I wish it wouldn't always automatically go into your target sweep mode if you're like on a mission to find something. That is really, really annoying. Why do these always sound like somebody's playing drums inside of them?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Hello, Scholar Entity. The lifeform shows me complicated creature research data to see if I can comprehend it. I must look blank because the lifeform instead projects 3 holographic images into my visor. Unknown lifeform, a Candelest. Nyroglock, unknown lifeform, Incangbocerta oddity. They're clearly seeking my opinion on the intellect of my own species. I am shown a vacant-looking slug, a more advanced beaked trader, and a member of their own electronic race. Point to the electronic lifeform. The electronic being leans forward, skeptical. They scan me with a small device, then shake their head. I'm given an upgrade module and a dismissive wave. Okay. Sure, buddy. Well, I guess they are, what's it called? They're like a hive mind species, right? So they, technically they would be more advanced than me, I guess. Because they have like a billion different minds to think on things, whereas I'm just one person. Wait, what's that with the upgrade module, though? I don't think you actually gave me one. Maybe that wasn't... Maybe the dialogue wasn't correct or something. Well, shit, I had hoped to be able to trade something here, but apparently not. I might have to go back to the space station after this planet. Okay, let's do the target sweep, actually. Ah. Solar vine. It's more dihydrogen here. Though I do need to make sure not to accidentally get too much. 148, yeah, let's put this into my high capacity. Let's put this back in general. Okay. That way, I think... For now, this should be enough dihydrogen, I feel like. Though I could also craft... Wait, let's see. I could just craft a bunch more, life support things. Missing components. Oh, I need... what? I need normal carbon for that. Hey, these also contain selenium. Okay. Whoop. Nice. Oh, I've already scanned these. I haven't scanned this though. How much selenium did that give me? Okay. Perfect. I guess I got unlucky or something? Wait, why is it... That's so weird though, right? It did already... Isn't that... Oh no, that's pulpy roots. Oh, they're aggressive creatures here. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. I do have to say though, these volcanic looking mushrooms and stuff and plants, they're pretty awesome. They have a really cool look to them. And now this is Solar Vine. Okay. Can I just grab this? I mean, I do have the hazmat gauntlets, right? I can. Huh. Oh, wait, it's not... Oh, whoopsie. That's why I didn't realize I already had some. It looks completely different than what I expected it to look like. Because I thought it was going to be green, right? Because it's a plant, and the mission objective shows it as a green material. Just grab a bunch of it then, huh? I do like how easy it is to get it. Like how easy you can just collect it. Looks kind of weird how they wriggle once you collect it. Okay, well, I do have enough for the mission, so let's keep it at that for now. So in order to complete that mission, I can actually go back to base then. Ooh, can I make it back to my ship before my hazard protection stops me? I don't know why that dealt so much damage. Did I, like, land on some sort of very hard surface?
Extreme heat critical. Units received.
Alright. Let's see. More ferrite dust for the stash of high capacity inventory. Let's put the rest of the rusted metal in here. And, well, that's the selenium dealt with. Cool. That means that this mission is done until I return to my base. I'm waiting then, I'm waiting then. Still the Viking daggers. Corvax Convergence Cube is still a thing that I need to find. Oh, did I actually charter this? I guess I did. Anyways, I definitely, you know, took a look at this planet. So that would be the Corvax facility. I'm kind of tempted to go back to the space station real quick, though. Because I still only visited 3 out of the 6 planets, and my fucking inventory is already pretty filled up. Okay, so Hypatzi G24, that was the chart planet, okay. I mean, well, I guess you can infer, right, that a charred planet would be somewhat similar to a scorched planet, and to be fair, it does show you what kind of plant you can find on these. But I would prefer it if the mission actually specified that correctly, right? So instead of just saying, oh, you can find that on a scorched world, it should say scorched, comma, charred, comma, something, right? It's a little bit annoying that it doesn't do that, but oh well. I do still have some inventory slots left, right? You know what? Let's just do the mission first. I'm looking literally at it, right? So, a rainy planet. Oh, it has aggressive Sentinels again. Nice. That's also the one that has been discovered by a lead magnet 4 years ago.
Hostile scan detected.
Are you fucking serious? Stop scanning me the entire time. I don't even mind fighting the ships. The problem is that they always drop their, like, these suspicious modules, right? So they actively means that you're losing an inventory slot, possibly, or even more than one. Well, to be honest, considering that I'm, you know, potentially completing 2 missions here, it might not be the worst idea to just go back to my base and the music reminded me of elevator music there for a second. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I could go to this Corvax facility, deal with whatever I'm meant to do there, right, for the mission, and then just return to my base to complete the 2 missions that I'm currently on, and then, you know, do further stuff. At least these packets stack, so that's not a bad thing at all.
Technology recharge.
Chili Bin X. Chili Bin is such a cute name for a planet. Though this doesn't necessarily seem to be a cute planet, considering that it does have aggressive sentinels. Okay, so this looks like it would be the research facility, right? Possibly? Hopefully. I hear like a big thing walking around.
Extreme Sentinel bed. Thermal protection.
It says Sentinels frenzied. What the fuck?
Thermal protection 40.
Also, this planet is superheated as well. Holy shit. Whew. Man, it sure would be great to be able to turn around your camera completely. Yeah, that's definitely a Sentinel. I wonder why they're not scanning my ship though. They're very inconsistent in how they work. I guess, you know, every time you actually get a mission, it sort of automatically deactivates the Sentinels, I think, to only activate on when you are actually actively doing the mission, right? Even if you land on planets with aggressive Sentinels. Ooh, holy shit. What is this storm? Holy fuck.
Extreme Sentinel bed. Thermal protection 40. Units received. Thermal protection 40.
I wonder if this storm is gonna stop at some point. Because the problem is I'm pretty sure I have to blow up this facility, or rather I have to blow up the door, so that might get annoying fast if there's a storm around as well. Hey, there's paraffinum here, but I guess don't really want to collect that on this planet, huh? What the fuck is that? It looks like flying dragons or something. Looks pretty awesome. I literally have time to walk outside, scan one animal, and then go back inside my ship. That's how quickly my thermal protection drops. But I'm not quite sure if, like, this planet might just be superheated all the time, right? Man, that just looks beautiful, though. Superheated rain. I was going to say, how does that make sense? But Well, it's probably not water, rain. Hey,
Storm
okay.
clearing.
So the storms seemingly do go away. Well, at least that'll give me time to actually scan a bunch more stuff, huh?
Units received. Units received. Units received.
They look really cool. They're sort of
Received.
snake dragonfly things. I don't even know what to call them.
Units received. Units received.
Okay. Let's grab this stuff first. At least I got an iron battery. I do very much appreciate that they deactivate the Sentinels in those in these particular missions until you actually engage with the mission target. That's a pretty cool way of doing it. I dislike, however, that it's fundamentally opposite to what they usually do on these planets, right? I mean, usually this planet would just be aggressive Sentinels and they would attack you right away, right? So it just seems kind of strange how there's like a difference here, but oh well. Just double check. Let's just grab whatever I can from this facility and then... Okay. Anything else that I can enter? Why can't I walk through the table? Okay. Let's just wait for the Sentinels to be deactivated before I do anything. You don't see me. You don't see me. Wait. Something saw me somehow. Oh no, I think it was just, you have to wait for the two markers to go away and then the one as well. That is so dumb, right? That they can accidentally fly into these stations and... Oh well. Korvac's manufacturing facility. As I approach the terminal, I sense immense sadness and grief. I hear the echoes of 1,000 souls, entities whose life was stolen from them long ago. Okay. Non-convergent user registered. On the display, I see the production line of his factory, a vast array of cubes infused with the memories of entire species. They appear to be caught within an endless cycle of trauma, unable to do anything but repeat their tragedy. The terminal identifies these items as convergence cubes. Let's attempt to take a cube. I attempt to extract a cube from the production line. I succeed, but I cannot help feeling like I have committed some terrible crime. And of course, a fucking pirate raid's taking place here. Nice. Okay, so now I have this. Did this count as my mission target though? Yes, it did. So let's just fly away. Stop attacking my ship. Can I just kill them as well? I mean, technically I don't want to, though. Okay, let us fly back to the space station then. I think it's behind the anomaly, right? Or I can just fly back to my freighter, it doesn't really matter. Let's upload whatever I discovered there. Okay. I do need to take a look at the other two planets as well, but I'm gonna do that after I come back from my base. Because I have a feeling that, well, usually either you have to wait to get another mission, right? Which it's cool if you can already start the countdown, basically. And yeah, it just makes sense to do that. And I can come back here very quickly anyways. Oh, I also, before I forget it, let me actually... okay, I still have the correct multi-tool active. Let me actually use what I got there. Install slot, 1 multi-tool expansion slot. Apply upgrade circuit. Nice. And then I can actually, let's see, I can actually install the terrain manipulator, because this one didn't have one. Can I craft 2 carbon nanotubes though? Carbon. And I have the carbon on my... I need to remember to do that once I'm back at base. Or in the freighter, doesn't really matter. Yeah. Well, that's pretty awesome though. Because that's already a really, really good multi-tool, right? I just need to, as I said, I need to find one more upgrade for my scanner that actually allows me to get the same rewards, like unit-wise, as the other one does. I already talked to all of these guys, right? Yeah. Galactic Trade Terminals. Sell. Nitrogen. Well, I definitely don't want to sell this. Rusted metal. Swap over to the Starship. Repair kit. I'm also going to take a look at the anomaly detectors once I'm back in the system. Corex casing. Get relic. Could also sell the antimatter housing, but and I should also still take a look at the suspicious packet. What the hell is this? Relatticed arc crystal. Mining commodity. Neatly wrapped parcel of relatticed arc crystals. Extremely rare mineral formations. Arc crystals are in high demand in manufacturing economies. Okay, so I can just sell this, I suppose. Starship defensive shielding. And exosuit defensive systems. Well, let's take a look at this first. 37 shield strength. Well, that's not bad. Oh, fuck. Another inventory slot gone. Nice. Can I place this in, like, a better, way somehow? Launch thrusters, pulse engine, hyperdrive. Let's just keep it like this for now. Don't really mind all that much. And then this is for the exosuit. A reverse-engineered vector padding. Bypassing nearly every galactic standard for workmanship and safety. Core health, and shield strength. Well, I already have a bunch of those, though. Does it actually work together with the other ones? Let me see. If I move this over here, it does. Wait, what? Why does this count as another... I guess it's not the same type of upgrade? Because I thought this wouldn't count, right? Considering that you only get, or supposedly only get 3 upgrades per system, I guess. But this seems to be another sort of type, right? It's not the same as these ones. Well, that's pretty crazy. Well, you gain some, you lose some, right? It does... The amount of sheer upgrades that you can get is, you know, I mean, that's just quite a lot. I don't necessarily mind it, but I don't know, I just wish they would get you more technology slots, at least on your exosuit from the beginning. Or rather, you know, it would probably make more sense just not to have that many starships attacking you all the time, because that's where you get those upgrades from, right? It seems like they're supposed to be somewhat rarer, so getting them constantly seems like a bit of a weird way of doing it, but... Oh well. Starship Terminus. Let me see here. Let's go back to base. Stranger, I fear something unusual is occurring. Is this facility shielded in some way so that signals are unable to escape? Research entity Doppelgorsk is once again becoming aware of their isolation. The convergence cube may be their only hope. It's connected to it. I insert the cube. The Corvex is temporarily startled, but soon their lights begin to flash in a familiar pattern. I cannot be sure, but the plan appears to have worked. Forgive me for asking, entity, but did I know you once? You seem familiar. These terminals, they are of my own design. One machine even called me its parent, attempted to convince me of its love. Ahoy! I deleted the bug, of course. I run a proper code base. Okay. I did harvest some useful blueprints from its store, however. Would you care for them? Whatever relationship we had developed has gone, replaced only by this cloud of unknowing. Perhaps it was an error. Perhaps this being was the true self of the Korvax all along. The one I knew was just a sickness, a distortion. I cannot know. Except the blueprints. Take care when constructing those objects, Traveler. The plans were created by an error, after all. Heat capacitor and a liquid explosive. Nice. Don't necessarily know what to do with those. Trade items. So these are just considered trade items, right? So if you have a way of potentially farming these materials, then you can also sell them very easily, I suppose. That's pretty cool. The RCT trade item consumable component, okay. Cool. Was this the last mission? It seems like it. Interesting. Traveler, you gather data as you explore, do you not? I find myself hungry for information, for details of the world beyond. Our current research requires detailed floral studies. Would you be able to assist? Give data. Ahoy! Perfect, Traveler. This will greatly aid my research. Please take these nanites as compensation for your work. Damn. Whoa, that's a bunch of nanites. Okay, so every time you gather, like, information on plants, you can return to him and just get nanites, okay? It's kind of a... I mean, I do appreciate that I'm finally through with one stack of missions here, but the fact that he only gives you nanites, it's kind of boring, isn't it? I mean, well, maybe there's going to be a point in time where he gives you more research than that. I don't know. Viking daggers. Return to the Overseer. It's good to see you, friend. I trust the Vikings' technology kept you safe. I have the selenium required to finish the plans for the farmer's workstation. It will be interesting to see what effect the second Gek will have on my Overseer. I cannot imagine they have spent much time conversing with the scientist or the armorer. Give selenium. To farm. We shall exploit the earth, free at last from the Sentinels, and practice the glory of trade. New building pod learned. Agricultural terminal. A research station tailored to the needs of farmers and equipped for the analysis and cultivation of farmable crops. Once you have secured our farmer, you will want to trade unhindered, to profit from our glorious harvest without being dragged to and fro. Never fear, friend, for I shall make it so. All I require are a few circuit boards to finish the plans for a trade terminal of our own. The Overseer requests circuit boards in order to create a galactic trade terminal blueprint. The Korvax scientist should be able to provide the necessary parts. I do not have the zeal for trade that seems to seize the Gek. Nonetheless, it would be convenient to tap into the galactic market from right here in my home. It would be indeed. So now I can build a new station here. Base salvage capsule, what the hell is this? Construction recovery device. This optional piece of base technology stores and preserves matter left over after the destruction of a previous base. Okay. That means what exactly? Because if I disassemble parts in this base, right, it'll just give those things back to me into my inventory, right? The materials? At least I thought that was how it worked. Maybe you can you like remotely destroy a base or something? That might be a thing, right? That you can just sort of click onto a base in the teleporter menu or something and just get rid of it altogether. And maybe this thing will then, if you build this in another base, it'll just give you back those things? I wish that would be explained a bit more. Research station tailored to the needs of farmers and equipped for the analysis and cultivation of farmable crops. Let's place that here. Bam. Farming. One set of missions done. Next set of missions coming up, I guess. Okay. Farming. Farming can be highly lucrative. Find a good balance of crops and use them to craft new items. Combining crafted items into more advanced devices will yield even greater profits. Build an agricultural terminal and hire a farmer to research new plant types. Plants can be grown outside if the weather matches their natural habitat. Otherwise, construct a hydroponics tray to nurture the plant. Large-scale farms may benefit from the decreased maintenance requirements of large hydroponics trays. Plants can be harvested once fully grown. Some plants require hazmat gauntlets, which can be acquired from an armorer employed at a weapons terminal. Each plant species has their own yields and growth times. Find a balance of crops to maximize overall profits. Sounds pretty cool. Acquire a circuit board. Agricultural research. Staff are available. Okay, so I need to go back to the space station to hire them. Did I get anything else that I might want to construct though? Not really. Also, let's actually go in here. Although, then again, I'm literally next to my big converter station, so let's not use up my... Oh, never mind. Wait. Completely forgot that that was still in there. Let's use the medium refiner then. Okay. This should technically be the last recovery, I think. Archive for user iteration lost unavailable. Possible remote terminus backup available. Download coordinates. Yes. Target outside local system. Computer has located an off-world archive. Okay, let's quickly take a look at these. Let's put the meat chunks over here. Is there a place here for sulfurine? No. Might want to build a third one at some point. But technically, I guess let's just move the nitrogen over to the other one. Nitrogen, sulfurine. Selenium can be put in here as well. Chromatic metal and ferrodust. Rest seems to be fine. Then take a look at this. Let's move the dihydrogen back to my exosuit inventory. Oops. And the starship still has some stuff in it as well, right? I did actually... Did it move that over to... It did. I think. Pretty sure it did. Anything else that I want to move? Well, the ferrite dust, definitely. Let's see, didn't I still have... Yeah, I have a stack of 1,000 ferrite dust in here. So let's actually convert that into... Let's convert the 250 stacks of ferrite dust into pure ferrite. This one I can just put in here. Why did I want to keep the dihydrogen? Oh, that's for the fuel, right? For the frigates, yeah. Okay. Cool. Living slime. This takes so long to do. Medium refiner. Okay, let's input. Can I like... What happens if I put 2 stacks of ferrite dust in here? Is that possible? No. I wish these would also take larger stacks, but... Oh well. I also wish you could access the galaxy map from your base, because if this is off-world... Okay, acquire a circuit board. Is that not something that I can just craft? At least in theory, I can craft the heat capacitor and the other thing. Selenium and frost crystals. 100 I don't have frost crystals. Circuit board. Holy fiber. And this requires cactus flesh and star bulb. Well, I could pin it. The problem is I'd have to... You know what? Let me write this down. So I need a circuit board, and in order to craft that, I need a heat capacitor and a polyfiber. to craft a heat capacitor, I need solanium and frost crystals. Yeah, let's see. Let me just write down how many of these I need, so I can make sure that I have enough. Also, the solanium, I have like, what, 100 or something left, right? Well, at least I do know a planet where I could get it. For the frost crystals, though, well, in theory, I should know a planet as well. Okay, heat capacitor and a polyfiber as well. So I'm pretty sure that I know locations of planets where I can get this stuff, but it would definitely require a bit of time to actually collect it. Wait, 100. Cactus flesh. I really wish the game would allow you to pin this stuff more easily, right? I mean, I guess if I were to pin the circuit board, it would automatically show me the individual parts that I need for it. I don't know. At the same time, you know, not being able to see it all at once is just really, really annoying, because I feel like you very easily lose sort of, you very easily lose oversight over all those things. Okay. So this should hopefully, yeah, this converts into nanites now. Let's put the pure ferrite in here and put another stack of ferrite dust. And I'm gonna put the pure ferrite in here. And then I have one more stack of ferrite dust that I want to get rid of as well. And then I should hopefully be ready for another exploration mission. Okay, so for the circuit board, I need a bunch of materials. I do want to go back to the system I was just in, mainly to grab a bunch more information on the 2 planets that I haven't visited. And while in space, I need to take a look at where this is. I am gonna hire a farmer next, though. These are done. Oh, yeah. The wrong input ratio on these is really annoying as well. I don't know, converting those into nanites is an incredibly frustrating process, to be honest. And one that seems hardly worth it. Okay, that should be alright, because, yeah, the rest of the ferrite dust. That's fine. Okay, back to the space station it is then. Just wait for the one refinery to be ready, and then we'll go back to the space station. And then I guess once I hire a farmer, I could actually come back here right away and, yeah, I guess grab a bunch more stuff. By the way, my freighter is still parked in the other system, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and it also shows that. So that's kind of funny. Oh, I don't want to hide it. Can I not close? No Man's Sky, what are you doing? Why? Why? Why can you not just close this tab? Or menu thing? Why do I have to... Why does... I didn't find these. I wonder if there are uninhabited systems that don't have like a blue or a red star and whatnot. That would actually be pretty awesome as well. Pure ferrite. Let's move that over. Very, very cool. Though I am quickly running out of storage space again. Well, whatever. Let's... Oh yeah, let's actually close the door. And go to... Well, I guess I can just... go to the space station in the current system? Sure. Technically makes more sense because the farmer obviously needs to go to my base, which is in this system, so... In that regard, it definitely makes sense. Did it change the mission again? No. Shouldn't it direct me towards where the farmer is? Scout. I guess there isn't one in the system, huh? Well, I do need to take a look at the galaxy map anyways. Why? Why? Why can you not look at the galaxy map while being inside of the space station? It's so unnecessarily dumb. Oh well. Okay, what does it show me as a mission target for this? Smini, okay. So this system apparently has a... Oh, this is also where the corrupt archive data is supposed to be. Well, perfect. Let's go there then. Obviously now I have to go back. This is kind of dumb, not gonna lie. Let's go over to Smini Station Omega. You know what? I actually wonder if there's some sort of cool website that allows you to sort of pin materials and whatnot for No Man's Sky. Because that would be pretty awesome, right? I'm thinking of something along the lines of, what what Destiny has, right? With its what was it called? DIM, right? Destiny Inventory Management or something. That just allows you. I don't know. Well, I don't necessarily need that, although that would be pretty awesome as well. But I don't think No Man's Sky allows an API or something like that, or allows use of its API like that. It doesn't even have one, I guess. But what was I gonna say? It would be pretty awesome to have like a website that just allows you to sort of sort through all the available blueprints and whatnot and just pin them. Friend, you have work for me, yes? I have served the finest kitchens and gardens across 12 systems, in each one producing prize-winning cuisine. I grow all my own ingredients. Hire me, yes? The gecko chirps happily at the sight of me. They promise to help me grow all kinds of crops on my world. The required paperwork has already been signed, apparently. The farmer offers to join my world and make use of my agricultural terminal. Thank you, friend. Neither you nor your stomach shall regret it. Nice. And then let's talk to these guys and grab a bunch more words. Enemy Slayer, okay. Interesting. So it just spawned like a couple new aliens. That's interesting. Okay. Well then, I need to return to the farmer, but before I do that, let's finish this mission, because that's in the system apparently. Over there. Corrupt archive data, okay. I feel like there was one other thing that I wanted to do here. Or maybe not. Well, I can definitely sell that stuff, but honestly, that's worth so little that it's not even worth really selling, right? But oh well. Let's take a look at the archive then. And I can just... I guess I'm going to try, as long as I still have other missions as well, I can just try to, you know, if that's on like a planet like this, right? Cactus flesh, for example. I need 100 cactus flesh for the polyfiber, so I can just start collecting that as well, right? While I'm flying, let me actually take a look. No Man's Sky database. No Man's Sky Depot is a website. Or nomanskydataBase.com. galacticatlas.nomansky.com. Wait, that's from the actual website though, right? Complete galaxy, find my location. Okay, so there is like a galactic map, apparently, on the actual No Man's Sky website that shows you all the discovered things in the Euclid galaxy. That looks kind of crazy, okay. That's cool, but not necessarily what I was looking for. It's awesome that they have that, though. Okay, let's see. So No Man's Sky Depot item database. The most complete No Man's Sky item database. It looks like a pretty good website. Can I actually change the language on here? Oh yeah. It's very hidden in the corner. So if I were to look for... What am I trying to craft? Circuit board, right? Wait. Am I too dumb to write that? No. C I It says the most complete No Man's Sky item database, and yet I can't find a circuit board? Is this like an old... It says copyright 2021. I need to keep an eye out that I'm not accidentally crashing into a mountainside here, but... That sounds weird. Oh, I forgot that the ship automatically sort of bounces off of the planet's surface. Wait, that looks like it would be underground, though. Ooh, I guess let's land here and take a look at where it is. I mean, this looks like it should have what I'm looking for. I just don't understand why I can't search for it. What is it counted as? Wait, let me double check that. So in my catalog, right? I guess it's a trade commodity, maybe? No, that's counterfeit circuit boards. Curiosities, cooking products, construction parts, constructed technology. What does it even count as? Ah, wait, no. Circuit board. It's a crafted product, apparently. Oh yeah, there it is. Circuit board. Oh, what the fuck? It sells for, on average, 916,000 units? That's a lot. Required parts? Oh, I guess you can craft a quantum processor out of it. Okay, so technically I could use this website to, you know, look at that and I guess just open up the I mean, the website's very simple and like very clean, which I like, but it doesn't really seem to have any sort of functionality in terms of, you know, pinning them anywhere or So it would be pretty good to just quickly look up I don't know, any sort of material, but then again, I don't really realize why. How do we even get back to the starting point? This is literally just basically a fully completed in-game catalog. But apparently it also doesn't let you get back to the start of the website for some reason. It's very weird. Wait, what? Why can I not just go back to the... Oh, that's not intuitive at all. And also, it's literally called a circuit. Now it shows. Okay. It seems like the search function doesn't always work properly. Let's take a look at nomanskydatabase.com. Search. Multi-tools, ships, planets? What? What's the purpose of this website? Ships. Okay. I don't understand what this website is supposed to be for. I guess you can look up ships or something. Okay, so No Man's Sky Depot, it's not a bad website, but it doesn't actually let you do anything. Like, it doesn't have any functionality beyond what the game already has. It's just that it's obviously complete, right? Whereas I want to discover this stuff on my own, so it doesn't really help me to have a website that is already completed. There's something on fandom.com, but that's always annoying. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's anything better than No Man's Sky Depot. Well, I guess if I wanted to be fancy, I could just... Wait, does that actually work? Does it create proper... See, now I'm back on No Man's Sky Depot, and for some reason it doesn't actually show me results for circuit boards again. I don't know what's up with their search function. That's very weird. Oh, it also... What the fuck? Does it not automatically... Is it like one of the only websites still in use that doesn't actually use cookies? Oh no, never mind. Never mind. That's probably my mistake because I went back. It changed the language again. Maybe that's why I didn't find it. Nope. Still doesn't show. That's very weird. So okay. Well, it does create a link to it, so... In theory, instead of me writing down the individual components that I need, I could also just link to this website for my notepad, basically, but feels like that's honestly more difficult than just writing down what I need. Especially since this way I can also just, you know, scratch the stuff I already collected. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of unfortunate. I was really hoping there would be a better way to do that, but apparently there is not. Oh well. No matter, I'll do it manually, I guess. I mean, it's not a very frequent occurrence, I guess, though. Well, maybe later on it will be. Okay, let's take a look at where I actually am. Oh, so this is the correct position. Interesting. Probably need to swap back my multi-tool. Yeah. Oh, I wanted to build... actually write this down. Okay. Um, I wanted to build the terrain manipulator for my other multi-tool. Man, at this point, the amount of rusted metal that I get makes me think that it should just... Oh, I'm missing carbon again. I should just, you know, keep stacks of it and just refine them back home. Instead of constantly utilizing carbon. Because it doesn't actually... It creates so much ferrite dust that processing it on the fly, like while I'm still exploring and stuff, actually requires more inventory rather than just keeping the unprocessed rusted metal in my inventory. So guess I'm just gonna do that. Okay. Let's take a look. Wait, where the... I thought I was going to the right entrance. I wonder if I could grab a bunch of these. Oh, no, never mind. You can't actually grab these. You can just destroy them, right? I think they do open up and reveal something, but they're not like Corvex cubes or something that you can just pick up. Wait, where the heck is the entrance? Oh. How the hell did I run by that? Haunted terminal. Why is this even called a haunted terminal? Isn't that kind of... I mean, it's not... obviously not haunted. More dihydrogen jelly. I need to go back to my freighter to collect the carbon from the plants in there. Okay, what does this say then? I've reached the location marked by my base computer. The remote archive terminal hums, awaiting my input. Let's access the memory. Attempting to read memory at 0x000FF1A. We sought an escape from reality. That's why we're all here, isn't it? Oh, that's very deep, isn't it? I can remember what it was like to be a traveler, to have that hope, that intolerable thirst for the new. I should never have listened to you, my love. There is no fire in this place, no trophies fit for gods. There is only darkness. A family of glass, they watch everything. Search physical cache. What the hell are they talking about? Search the physical cache attached to the terminal. Whoever recorded this message also left a piece of technology. Blaze Javelin module. Whoa. It needs 6 more hours for the next recovery? That's a long time. An extremely powerful upgrade for the Blaze Javelin. That's for the multi-tool though, right? Yeah. I have a boltcaster. The boltcaster is actually quite annoying. Because it can only do very, very short bursts for some reason, and I'm not really sure what caused that. I'm pretty sure it could do longer ones originally, but maybe I'm also missing something else. I don't know. In theory, I could also disable or dismantle one of these, right? I'm never using them anyways. But then again, I still have modules, and I'm pretty sure that I don't need this one. It's kind of unfortunate to get rid of these, right? Even though they're... well, it's not really that good anyways. And I actually got a Gravitino ball from this. Wiring loom. Yeah, I can sell this. This can be sold. Well, this... I'm gonna go back to my base a second here anyways, right? Okay. Well, it's gonna take a while then, right? I guess... Oh, I completely forgot. The circuit board. There was something that I could collect on this planet, right? Cactus flesh. Yeah. Echinocactus. I think that's the thing that I'm looking for. Also, let's change the multi-tool back.
Units received.
Bury cache. There are all kinds of cacti. Cacti? Is that the correct plural? All kinds of these things here. Ooh, that looks like a lot of them.
Life support power low.
They're crazy big. So I need 100 cactus flesh, apparently. Good. Why do they always wriggle so weirdly? Holy shit, that's a lot of stuff that you get from them. Yeah, they give you a huge amount of this. Let's actually move this to my high capacity stuff. How would I grab these though if I wanted to potentially fertilize them on my own? Like if I wanted to put them into the farm on my freighter, for example. How exactly would that work? Yeah, let's actually... mark this as done. Yeah, I wonder how that would work specifically. Because it doesn't look like you can grab them. Succulent edible cactus flesh. I guess you need a farmer for that, right? He's probably going to tell me how that works. Anything else to scan? Not really. I thought there was a buried cache here somewhere, though. Buried technology is very far away, though. But that's weird. Wasn't it, like, right next to me? Jettison pod, cargo drop. Whatever.
Units received.
Might actually be time to build a third container now in my base, as much as that annoys me because I need to find a proper way to build it, or like a place to put it. I mean, obviously I can just put it next to the other ones, but yeah. It is going to be somewhat annoying. Okay, well anyways, I got the cactus flesh, so The rest of the stuff is still going to take some time. In theory, I could stay in the system and look for other potential materials for that. Yeah, I could kind of do that. Let's move this to the Starship inventory. Just need to make sure that I'm not actually filling up my entire inventory and then not being able to do anything. Why do I have so much sodium already again? Okay. I guess let's take a look at the planets here. Wait, why is there an unknown moon here? What? What? I'm pretty sure that wasn't there originally. The hell? Okay. Star bulb, selenium, frost crystal. Frost crystals. So Rudens X49 would have frost crystals. Yeah, I think that makes sense to collect them there. Let's check out the moon that for some reason appeared in the system, and then go and collect some frost crystals. Absolutely no idea where the moon came from, though. Unless I actually missed it. Okay, what's the planet that has the moon? It's the one with the rings, right? Eugenodon 17. There it is. And that's the moon. That seems like a very small moon, to be honest. Raiding Gag Bane. And in theory, I should probably take him out, but I'm really struggling with my inventory, unfortunately. Didn't really plan on that, but you get such an insane amount of upgrades, right, for your, well, for everything, really. Oh boy, it's already... How warm is it today? It's 29 degrees currently. Somerset Minor. Oh, hello. How do I get so lucky to basically immediately fly towards structures every time I land somewhere? Sweltering Dam. Bunch more weird plants in here. That is also another thing that I'm definitely finding weird about No Man's Sky. I don't know how persistent this supposed persistent universe actually is, right? Which has always bothered me a lot about the game, is that they... I don't know. Somehow it seems to be dynamically generated as you know, players discover things.
Units received.
But then you can actually look up systems online as well. So, and obviously you can visit systems from other people. It's just, I don't fully understand, because I'm pretty sure this place didn't have a moon originally. I might have overlooked it, right? I'm not 100% on that, but it just seems like such a weird thing. Thankfully, this does have star bulbs on it. It also has paraffinium, which I might want to grab a bunch of. I'm pretty sure that I needed that for constructing some stuff. Well, that's pretty perfect then. I just need to make sure that I'm really not running out of inventory. I mean, the starship still has some, but... Korvax transmission tower. The Sapphire network. Distress signal went unanswered. Segments of numbers. 99928681. So that's, at first it's -7, then -6, then -5, so 81 minus 4 is 77.
Threat detected.
Are you fucking kidding me? Can they stop raiding every single structure I'm on? Okay, the distress display. That doesn't say off planet though. Oh, apparently it's not.
Technology breach.
What the hell is that? That's a frigate, right? Impulse beams. Is that where you can get starbolt from? Let's take a look. I do actually quite like this moon. It has these wide open fields, right? Oh, no, these are actually impulse beams. Okay. There seem to be a bunch of these star bramble. How does this have so many different things? Star ball. Maybe it's the star brambles? I actually like this. This looks pretty cool, right? Because you have these wide open grassy fields. And then a bunch of trees from time to time. Not the biggest fan of the color scheme. It's a little bit bland, but beyond that, quite a beautiful moon. Also, I do wonder, in comparison it seems to be a lot smaller, right? So would I actually be able to more quickly fly around it or something? A knowledge stone here somewhere? Oh, there. These very much look like the stuff that I want to get, right? Star bulbs, yeah. Boing. Well, I did not plan on getting a microprocessor, though. Like an effigy. Are you fucking serious? Well, at least these don't stack that much. Hello? Oh, they're stuck in the ground. What is moving around me? Something sounds like it's moving around me. I don't actually see anything. I guess I can't get this. Let's go back to the ship and fly to the distress signal, and once I'm there, because it's supposedly on this planet as well, once I'm there I can just grab more things. So I still have rusted metal here, right? Wait. Where did I put the rusted metal? Oh. I thought I had another... Oh, yeah, it's here. I was gonna say, I did have another stack of it. Put the star bulb in my exosuit inventory. I should probably just collect a bunch of carbon as well, because I could get rid of the dihydrogen jelly. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, with a bit of inventory management, you can definitely get more mileage out of your inventory. Okay, let's... So I'm looking for star brambles. And... let's fly over to the distress beacon. That is so cool though, right? How you can see the rings of the planet that the moon surrounds. And how they come up sort of beyond the horizon. Also, the moon does seem to be quite small, right? That's what it looks like anyways. Let's see, what do we have here? A distress beacon. Oh, that literally points me towards a proper crash site or whatever that is. Hello. Ooh, I see a new ship incoming. distress beacon. Under a large ceiling pipe lies the decayed pilot's body, and beneath it I notice the sharp glint of metal. The control panel still hums with life, but upon closer inspection the thrusters prove inoperable. The life form could have been trapped alone on this planet for years. Search databanks for tech. Everything has been deleted, aside from a promising tech blueprint. Ooh, a phase beam. Nice. High energy beam weapon. Yeah, no, I don't want to immediately craft it. Thank you very much. Cool that I got it, though. Some damaged machinery. Oh yeah, I'm really running out of inventory slots now. Starship launch fuel, something else that I don't need. Nice. More antimatter. Can I actually... Oh, put it automatically into my... That's good. Some more sodium. I feel like I just barely moved out of range here. Starship. Carbon, sodium. Okay. Guess that's everything here, right? Oh, I can grab the technology. Some more salvage data for a change. It's been a while since I got some. Well, I'm also not actively looking for it, though. This ship looks quite unique. Kind of a weird look, isn't it? It's a B-level ship. I mean, I can claim it, right? Explorer. Why does it have... I thought it would have more slots, to be honest. So it has the same technology slots as my current one. It does have one more cargo slot, but it has 10 less general slots. Let's claim it. Okay. Swap this over to my main. Do like how easy that is. And then technically now I should be capable of summoning it, yeah. Okay. The good thing about these is, right, that I can always, like in case I actually have 9 ships and I can't claim another one, I can always just get rid of the ones that I don't need. So, that's a pretty good thing. That being said, can I actually... Well, the star bulb is still in my exosuit inventory, right? I just need to make sure that I don't find too much else. But I do need 200 of those. So definitely want to find more. Let's see. Are you kidding me? Are you telling me that I'm now somewhere where there aren't any ones around me? Sweet root. There are a bunch of different plants on this planet, actually. Ooh, yeah. There are a couple ones over here. What the hell is this? Sentient plant. I probably don't want to engage with them right now. Because I wouldn't have any way of collecting whatever they have anyways. Ooh, there's a bunch of these things here. Nice. That should hopefully get me more than enough. Unidentified plant.
Units received.
Well, thankfully there's a lot more here than at the last location. Pretty awesome. Okay, that was all of them, right? So I got 298. Nice. So that's those done as well. So the frost, I actually called them forced crystals, I just saw. It's frost crystals. And selenium. There were frost crystals in the system as well. I could do a quick stop at the space station, right? But then again, it's well, yeah, I do still have enough inventory slots for one more collectible, or one more material rather. I do like this moon. It's a very, very peaceful, kind of beautiful looking thing. Though, arguably, at the same time, it's also a little bit, well, the colors, right? It's always the colors. You do want to, if you actually want to stay on a planet, or if you want to have a planet that, wait, this has Starbulb as well. Oh no, never mind. That's the planet the moon belongs to. But yeah, if you actually want like a really, really beautiful planet with really beautiful colors and whatnot, then you need to get lucky. Most of the planets that I've been on so far, I mean, they do look very beautiful, but at the same time, they're also a bit, how can I put it? They always have this sort of monochrome look to them, right? It's always a different color, but they're either very, very blue or very, very red, right? It's very rare that they have like multiple vibrant colors. Okay, let's go to Ruden's X49 and collect some frost crystals. Hopefully that should be somewhat easy to do. Ruden's 49. Where are you? Please don't tell me it's somewhere behind the other planets. Which ones are those? Said Roots. There it is. That's the one I want to go to. And then at least I know where I can get selenium from. a second I thought that I might just be able to fly away from them. I mean, I could. Really? How the hell did I miss that? Oh my god, they sometimes do very, very weird maneuvers. He has a pretty big shield. Let's see. That's the one, right? Yeah. Did I get anything? Maybe I would have. If my inventory wasn't full, I don't exactly know how that works, actually. I still had Starship launch fuel, though, thankfully. I shouldn't have picked up the beans. Also, I still have the 2 anomaly detectors, but I can't really, you know, use them because I will find even more stuff, right? Let's see how easy those are to find. Oh, hello. Holy shit, I forgot this was one of the Frost worlds that has like these ginormous mountains on them. It's pretty cool, but also kind of annoying to get around in if you specifically want to find, you know, certain materials. Did it just show me some sort of house structure? Oh, these mountains are... Holy shit, they're pretty crazy. Well, that is designated as an unknown building. The problem is I don't really know what the frost crystals would look like. I'm just kind of wondering if there's maybe some sort of plateau I would be able to land on. Like here, maybe? I don't know, it's a bit of a larger place, I guess. Let's just land here and take a look around. Maybe I'll get lucky and actually find a couple frost crystals nearby. Also, I completely forgot to collect the paraffinium on the other planet, right? You know what? I don't necessarily need that quite yet, so... You know, I don't want to fill up my inventory with even more stuff. Guess I didn't actually scan that much on this planet. Thought I scanned a couple more bits and pieces. Heptaploid wheat. Yeah, I don't know if that's our frost crystals. Subterranean organic structure. Buried mineral formation. I have absolutely no idea where the frost crystals would be coming from. It says sulfurane.
protection falling. Units received.
Buried mineral. Do I need to actually uncover that? Glowing mineral. Oh, okay. Harox. Well, fuck. That's not what I wanted to get. Shit.
Thermal protection.
I need more carbon. Is there something where I can just collect carbon without receiving anything else? Ooh, this is really getting complicated with my inventory now. Don't have any double stacks or anything left either, right? Oh, there's a bunch of wind coming through. What the hell? It feels really good. I mean, I could always just drop the viscous fluids, for example. I don't need to keep literally everything that I have. I could also, in theory, you know what? Let's grab the sodium stack. This one. Nice, because that way I can just stack it with this. Yeah, and if I find something that just produces carbon and nothing else. Okay, so it wasn't the crystals that I need to find. Good to know, I guess. Oh, hello. Frost crystal. So these have both. Nice. 10 frost crystals. And with the additional carbon, now I can actually create this. And then move the frost crystals over to my high capacity inventory. And now I need to collect 100 of them. So I could, in theory, just... Frozen tubers. That sounds like it might contain frost crystals. Because I don't necessarily need too much carbon either. There's a bunch of stuff I can still scan. Okay. Frozen tubers. Nope, that sounds like it actually gets me frozen tubers, whatever that is. More frozen tubers. Frostword? Let's see, maybe that contains frost crystals? If you've never collected this stuff, it's actually quite hard to find. Although then again, I could, in theory, also just pin it, right? The game would kind of tell me, I guess.
Units received. Thermal protection falling.
Oh yeah, that looks like it might contain frost crystals. That's carbon. Well, let's just hope that it contains frost crystals. Because then I don't need to grab more. Hazard protection, sodium nitrate.
Technology recharge. Thermal protection.
It is somewhat counterintuitive, though, that something called frost crystals actually
Units received.
stems from a plant. Frost crystal. Nice. Oh god. This is somewhat annoying to collect though. As much as I appreciate the planet having these crazy mountains, it can get pretty disorienting. And also, just in general, kind of hard to get around. Oh, really? Did not realize that I already stacked 500 of them. You know what? Let's just discard these. Really doesn't make sense to keep them. Because that's just 18 nanites or something. At some point I might, you know, I can maybe do more stuff with those. Alright. So, back to the ship. I very much like these snowy worlds, though. I mean, they can be very, monochrome as well, in a way. And obviously this would be really, really annoying to get around on, as I said, right? But, yeah. Wait, there's... Shit, my thermal protection. Yeah. The funny thing is, right, the extreme cold actually just decreases my shield, which I also have a pretty good one now with all the upgrades installed. So thankfully I don't need to be, you know, too worried about that. Okay, exosuit. I can move this over to my starship, thankfully. 86, 500, okay. Cool. Well, that was quite productive, it feels like. Okay. Perfect. Is there anything else? So I basically need to fly back to the space station here. And teleport back to base, right? There isn't really any point in me staying here too much longer. Because... well, there is no selenium in here. I would have to go to a different system to grab that. Which makes me think... let's see... lock. Right, that's what I'm currently basically doing. And I need to return to the farmer. Wait for additional data. Okay. So, let's return to the space station and sell what I can sell. And then I'm gonna teleport back to base. Talk to the farmer. And I guess also expand my inventory options. please don't. I don't have space for your stuff anymore.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
You know what I should maybe do? Ooh, what the hell was that? I should actually maybe put those more valuable items in my freighter. I didn't think about that. There is actually no reason for me to keep the warp cells around on my spaceship as long as the warp drive itself is still full, right? And probably gonna do that as soon as I return to it. Well, thankfully at this point my ship's really good in terms of having shields, right? Do it. Sorry, buddy. Flew into the fricking... I flew into the freighter. Oh, why does it take so long? Let's just do this much quicker. Dock. Dock on the space station. Take a look at everything that I can sell, and then I'm going to go back to base. Sell? Salvage data. Oh, I have 5 salvage data, nice. Silicate powder, condensed carbon. I want to keep all of this. I can sell this, right? Crafted from chlorine and ammonia? I think this is just to sell. Okay, switch over to the starship. Signal booster, impulse beams. Well, I'm gonna keep those. I can just stick them into my, hopefully soon to be 3rd container. Alright. Back to base. The guys on the freighter are probably wondering where I'm off to. Just not coming back at all. Okay. Guess let's talk to the farmer first, to be honest. Mr. Farmer. This is the home of Glass and Metal Traveler. It is in dire need of my touch. But no need to fear, for I come well equipped for such work. Well, the other house is made out of wood, though. Or at least it looks like that. Guttrot seeds and planter plants receive 3 items learned. Large hydro. Okay. Cool. You really do get all the... Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of that. Like, obviously, if you've already played a playthrough, basically, right? Or you already did all these things once and you started another save file and you want to get to those plans and whatnot quickly, right? You can just grab salvage data from anywhere and unlock them on the anomaly. But I really don't like, because it literally, it just takes away your salvaged modules, right? If you unlock stuff on the anomaly with salvage modules, there's a high chance that some other mission from like a researcher in your base will just get you the same stuff. It'll automatically unlock at some point. So something about the way they're showing this to you is weird. Either the anomaly should be something that you discover later. Well, I guess, again, it comes back to the point of them. I think Hello Games just wants you to be able to interact with everything in the game as quickly as possible, if you so choose, and or if you know about it, right? Which, as a new player or as a returning player who doesn't know anything about the updates they've done over the years, obviously you wouldn't know that. Or you wouldn't know how to deal with this. I don't know, I just wish that it would be displayed somewhere, right? This whole situation could be a lot better if they would just tell you on the screen, like if you go to the anomaly and go to the screen where you can unlock this stuff with salvaged modules, I think it should just tell you in like a text message next to it, you know, you can unlock this with 3 salvage modules or do farmer missions or something, right? It should directly show you that. So that you know as a new player, oh, that's something that's going to be unlocked later on anyways. I don't need to purchase that yet, right? And as a returning player, you could still go in there and unlock it right away if you already know about these missions and whatnot. Gutted flower. Okay, so plantable seeds are something entirely different, it seems, though, than just... So I wouldn't be able to collect or to plant the frost crystals directly, for example. The first lesson will teach you to embrace the dirt, friend. The earth provides life and death, after all. Take this hydroponics tray and these gutted flower seeds. Grow the flower and see how fine it feels to produce life. Prospector Utbed is already bedding in nicely. They have already given me the means to beautify my home. If I prove myself a worthy farmer with this gutted flower, perhaps they will share more of their agricultural secrets. Wonderful, my friend. Soon our home will be filled with the delicate perfume of which this plant is named. Okay, this is not directly in my inventory though, right? I think it's just a seed that I now know. Okay, yeah, that I can, okay. I need Fecium in order to construct that. Some metal plating, some pure ferrite. Well, I definitely have more than enough for that. Before I do that, let's build another storage container though. Hopefully this will not have any negative impact on my battery capacity though. Okay, 46 kp used, it says. Technically it should be more than enough for my solar panels to fill that, right? Let's put in the rusted metal. And the rest of the rusted metal here. While I'm doing other stuff. Hello. It's just a Sentinel. Okay. Also, let's rename it. So, we have materials, components. I kind of want to name this... Well... Okay, so this should be elements, I feel like. Let's rename this into elements. That's the wrong keyboard. C0 dash 0 dash elements. And it should only contain elements. So I guess Pugnium wouldn't be one, right? But it's actually still kind of hard to determine what would count as an element and what wouldn't. I just realized. Elements, components, and plants is what I want to have. Do I want to keep this as components? So this would be gases. Let's call this, wait, C1 components. Let's call this C2 other for now. C2 other. And let's put the frost crystals in here, for example. Frost crystals, not that. Let's see, that's the cactus flesh. Exosuit. The Mordite and meaty chunks could go in here as well. The impulsive beans can go in here. Are you fucking serious? Stop annoying me. Nope. This here. Put the rest of the frost crystals in here. Fungal mold, marrow bulb, microprocessors come back. Cesium, ED chunks. Okay. Fungal mold, cesium, ED chunks. Okay. Mordite, nitrogen, sulfurine. And hexcore, stone crystal, the selenium can also go into the other one. Right. Perfect. Perfect. Just double check. My exosuit is fine, more or less. I mean, it still doesn't really have as much inventory slots free as I would like there to be. Oh, see? I forgot about the star bulb. That needs to go in here as well. And then, let's double check. The starship has some wiring loom. And do I just want to put the... No, the warp cells antimatter housing. Those two I want to put onto the freighter, to be honest. I can't do that from here, right? Even though in theory I should be able to. Well, then again, if I want to put it on the freighter, I can literally just put it into my storage as well, right? Because that is the freighter inventory, more or less. So let's put these into the exosuit. Let's put these into the exosuit. I'm gonna keep the antimatter on the starship though, but because sometimes you do need that. It seems like. Okay, let's put the warp cells in here. In theory, pirates should now not attack me anymore because of the warp cells, but see, I already have salvage data in my inventory as well, so... oh, right, also the wiring loom, and I guess... Well, this stack of navigational data, honestly, I can just sell. Right, there's no reason to keep that. And then since I already have a stack of 1,000 ferrite dust and 921 pure ferrite, Oh, right, I wanted to put the pugnium. The pugnium is going to go over here as well. And then I'm actually going to refine the stuff further into magnetized ferrite. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Again. Yeah. That's a lot of ferrite dust. Let me double check. This can go in here as well. Sodium nitrate, is there any reason for keeping that around? And you do sometimes need it for stuff. The ferrite dust is actually kind of crazy, right? Because, you know, it does seem to be required for a couple of sort of base building things, and at some point it's going to come in handy that I have so much of it, but at this point, not really. It's just sort of clogging up the inventory. Oh yeah, there is sodium nitrate here. Let's put that over there then. Okay, and while everything else is working, and I already built the second storage container, let's build this. Oh, perfect! I actually need pure ferrite for this. 4 metal platings and carbon. And the metal platings are built out of ferrite dust. Well, that's even better then. Let's craft 4 of these real quick. Put this in here. 4 metal platings. I need to grab a stack of carbon. And the pure ferrite is, well, just grab a stack of it. And then oh, wait a second, it needs energy as well, and it needs to be built specifically on... Oh, that's actually a lot larger than I thought it would be. Could in theory also build 2 of the smaller ones, right? And just put them here like this. I mean, in terms of materials used to building the larger one, definitely grants me more stuff, but I kind of... Let's build 2 smaller ones first. I have a feeling I'm getting close to having to construct... What the hell are you doing here? I'm getting close to having to construct the 5th solar panel. But then again, a second battery might also do it, because... Yeah, I'm only using 46, and I have 200 available, but the problem is the battery doesn't store enough energy. So... where would that be? Battery. Magnetized ferrite. Wait, I only have 12 magnetized ferrite? Huh. Interesting then. Let's put in stack of ferrite dust. That's perfect then, though. I'm just going to construct a second battery. I don't entirely know where to put it. I mean, I could literally just put it in front of this one, I guess. see. Let's fill up the pure ferrite completely here. Oh wait, I actually grabbed way more than I thought I did. Ah, well. Let's wire these up then. Electrical wiring. Yeah, let's just do this. Boop. Wait, why does the other one not work? Are you kidding me? Usually they work if they're stuck together. Oh well. It actually looks quite interesting building these outside, right? I don't know how much sense that actually makes. Well, then again, why not? I mean, I do like it, right? It has kind of a cool feeling to it if they're here. And then let's construct this thing, which I need Pesium for, which I could have grabbed. That's in here, right? There it is. You know, the optimal planet, I think I already talked about this, but the optimal planet would really be one without animals on it. I have to say. I guess let's just put it in here. Do I want to... I guess one would be enough for now, right? Let's put this back as well. I always think the refineries are still running because of the blubbering sound of the this thing, the exocraft. That's the word I was looking for. Okay, let's pure ferrite. Let's make this a full stack, and the rest of it's going to be refined even further. I still have a whole stack of ferrite dust, though. Okay. Hello. How's the Gadrock flower, friend? Does it blossom? Is it heavy with fruit? Must not delay the harvest, friend. It would be most unwise. Oh. Oh, it provides Pesium? Well, I can just grab that, I guess. Don't need to wait for the flower to bloom.
Technology recharge.
Let's grab this then. Yes. Beautiful friend, we shall make a farm of you yet. While I prepare a dish of fragrant wonder, another agricultural challenge awaits you. New building parts, Frostword. Frost crystal and dioxide, a large crystal flower with radiant blue blooms found only in snowy biomes. Frostword can be farmed and makes a reliable crop, and its adaptation to harsh conditions results in highly frequent harvests. Suitable for hydroponic indoor planting. Ensure frozen climate before planting outdoors. Wait, technically I haven't put these indoors. Does that differentiate between them? I guess it still counts as, because I put it into the hydroponic tray, right? It counts as being quote unquote indoors. I don't have dioxide though. Frostwood is a tricky thing, friend. It flourishes where other plants fail, thrusting its roots through the ice and snow. But such a hard life is not for us. Plant one here in your own home and be spared the pain of winter. Prospector Upbed asks me to grow a frostwort plant and prove our hydroponic system can replicate any environment. Wonderful, friend. It is a delicate thing to look at for such a hardy plant. Please do enjoy it. I really appreciate how these are just put into your inventory or into your crafting thing. I have no idea where to get dioxide though. Oh, let's put the Fesium back. So it didn't warn me about anything. Maybe it thinks that these are built indoors because I built them on the base structure here. Can I not take a look at... Shouldn't there be some sort of indication as to how long it grows? I mean, I know that it says it somewhere here, right? Approximate growing time 4 hours, okay. Yeah, I guess as long as these are... I guess you can't... Wait. Cannot build missing components. Yeah, well... But I don't think you can just build them anywhere, right? I'm pretty sure you basically have to put them, quote-unquote, into your home and or alternatively onto home base pods. Okay then. Grow and harvest frostwort. Just want to double check. Let's take a look at the catalog then. Dioxide. Oh wait, I should have actually read through what it says. Local mineral extract, typically found in large deposits or extracted from common minerals after inspection with an analysis visor, typically found on planets with a frozen environment. Well, fuck. Could have collected that already when I was on the planet where I collected the frost crystals. Okay, this needs to be a separate element though. I don't think I've ever sort of consciously seen one of those. Right, before I leave though, or before I go to another system to try that, I need more magnetized ferrite for the additional battery. Let's input the ferrite dust. Can I just literally put it in front of the other one? I feel like at some point I'm gonna need a an additional building to put all these things into. But then again, I might want to do that on another planet entirely. I don't really know. I mean, in a way, this does feel like my kind of home, right? But, okay, let's put electrical wiring. Let's connect these two. Group power storage, okay. Yeah. To be honest though, I think I probably need way more sort of base components to actually build a really cool base. I feel like. I mean, this is certainly fine for now, but yeah. I just need way more stuff. Especially, I need these components, right? Because this is just for a home. I feel like, so I need more of these components to build sort of large research centers or something. Though I could expand here as well, of course. I could just, I don't know, actually terraform this entire island. Because as much as I like it, if I would be able to build more and larger structures to put on here, that would be pretty cool. Okay, biggest question though is what do I actually want to do next? So the thing is, right, the Seranium, what's it called? Selenium, not Seranium, was in this system, right, where my freighter still is, so it's also easy to get back to. Well, I could also just warp to the space station, but I wanted to take another look at the other two planets anyways, and this was the... No, wait. Yeah, this is the chart planet that has the selenium on it. So, I think I'm going to go back there. Is there a reason to go back to my freighter just now? Not really. But, yeah. I can go back to the system, take a look at the other two planets, collect a bunch of selenium, and then come back to my base to fulfill the mission that requires me to build the circuit board, right? Does this system... What's the other thing that I need? Dioxide or something, right? Dioxide, nice, perfect. So I can do both of those things in that system. How much dioxide do I need? Basically 25 for now, right? Let's actually write that down. Okay. Perfect. Why are you here again? Stop doing that. I don't even know. I mean, I would get it if they would bug sort of into my house maybe, or if they would bug onto land somewhere here, right? But why the fuck do they appear over there? How's that work? It might have something to do with this, right? Something about this is definitely fishy, about how the game calculates this. Guy, yeah, might need to put it somewhere else at some point. But that's going to be a whole different thing. Okay. Did I actually get rid of everything? Still want to sell these, right? I need to remind myself of that. The rest does seem to be fine. How do we craft... Where are they? These things? Why is that ferrite dust and cobalt? Why is it not sodium? Oh well. I guess that can just run. Oh, then again, let's just wait for that to run real quick and then I can already close the door again. Magnetized ferrite, yeah. That all seems to be fine so far. Right. Wait, was that... No, I was gonna say, was that exactly 250? But nope. It's a bit more than that. Do I actually want to keep that in my inventory? I guess I kind of need to, right? Just like with the chromatic metal. Okay. Let's go to... Which one is it? This one, right? Fleet command room. Also, why didn't it... Did I not rename my freighter? Yeah. Somehow it didn't update. Well, maybe it'll do that when I load the game in next or something. Let's go to the space station. Sell the navigational data real quick. Beachidas Brew System. That's still such a crazy name. Let's take a look. I don't think there's going to be any new aliens here, but... Nope. Let's see. Sell... Wait, navigational data 32? I want it... Is there no way to sell... Sell 20. Nice. Okay. And then hopefully that gives me more than enough space to actually farm stuff again. As I said, let's grab the selenium first and then go to the other two planets, because that way I can hopefully make sure that my inventory isn't going to be completely full by the time I still want to grab the selenium. Also, let me actually... Which planet was it? Hypetsi G24, right? Yes. Which one is that? Dincto Sigma. That one. Oh.
Technology recharge.
That was weird. Didn't look as if my pulse engine was completely empty. Oh. I feel like all the planets that are really, really important are usually pretty far away in the systems, right? They always take ages to fly to. They're never the ones that are just next to the space station or something.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Well, that very much looks like what I'm looking for, huh? Hopefully that's not going to be too difficult to find again after I kill these guys. you running away? Oh no, I guess he just tried to turn. Okay, now where the fuck was... Oh, it's over there. I think this seems to be selenium, right? And there would also be another stack over there somewhere. I did get one suspicious package. Let's not open that now, though.
Units received. Now protection falling. Units received.
Stop attacking me. Okay, this should be... maybe what I'm looking for? Yeah, it is. It's definitely what I'm looking for. Selenium. Bam. I do appreciate them making them sort of glowy and stuff, right? So they're very easily, like, somehow they are still connected to the other stuff, but they're very easily distinguishable anyways. 1 second. Okay, this is somewhat annoying that they're running after me, though. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to grab your selenium. Anything left? I don't think so. Okay, let's just go into my ship. It's really annoying. How much did I grab? 232. Yeah, I mean, in theory, that's enough for the mission, right? And it's very, very easy to go back here, so if I really, really needed that, could just grab more. Alright, so let's mark that as completed. Right, now I also need the dioxide. I completely forgot about that. So let's grab that as well. Because that was also on a planet that I already discovered. Which is to say, Dincto Sigma. Oh fuck, that's actually the one I was right next to, right? Please show me what plan. Why? Oh well, that's definitely not the one that I'm looking for. Oh, it should have been... Was it this one? Don't show me my capital ship. I want to know what fucking planet that is. Well, it looks like this one, so I guess let's just hope that it is. No, I don't want to go to the ship. I want to go to the fucking planet. Thank you very much. Why is there no option to cycle through that? Why does it need to be so complicated? These are those are very, very small minor adjustments that should have been done years ago. Right? There is no reason why this wasn't adjusted. No, I don't want to look at an object of interest now. Alright, if I go here, and then I'll actually fly to the planet. Thank you. Again? What would dioxide look like, though? If it's... It's something you find within the Earth, right? So it should look like a copper deposit, basically. Whoop. planet are always suffering because they fight right on their surface or next to their surface because people keep constantly attacking me. Well, okay, there's something here. Whatever that is. Wait, what else does this planet have? Sodium and copper. This might be sodium, I don't know. Oh. Wait. One of the trees got destroyed, and the other one is literally sticking through my wing. Nice. Oh, that's copper? Why is it red? The fuck? That doesn't look like copper. Okay, dioxide. Well, that was easy. I also really don't need that much. And I can just call my starship over as well. Oh, hello. I always kind of forget that you can call your starship over, right? Sometimes that almost feels like cheating, but then again, it just makes sense, right? I mean, it's definitely pretty advanced technology. Why wouldn't you be able to do that? I don't want to look at the tree. I want to open this up. It's actually a pretty huge valley. These are cool trees with ice sort of hanging off of them. I already scanned these ones. Hello. This literally looks the same! Well, now it looks different. Now it looks blue. I guess there is some reflective, I don't know, layer, something reflective going on this planet that makes them appear red for some reason. Might be the sky, actually, that's reflecting on them. Which does make sense, right? I mean, it's a pretty cool effect, but it's definitely not helping when you're trying to find the right resource. Also, this is kind of an insanely large deposit, it seems like. One thing that I don't entirely understand is if you use the terrain manipulator, like I'm doing now, right, and destroy basically where trees are standing, or the ground they're standing on, they'll just disappear. You don't get resources from them, even though they're fully destroyed. In theory, I get that, right? In terms of or from a gameplay standpoint, that makes sense, because otherwise that would just be the insanely superior option to mine those, right? I mean, if you just wanted to get the carbon out of the trees or something, you could just terrain manipulate everything, or the whole ground below them, and would just immediately get rid of the trees and give you all the carbon they contain. So in that regard, it definitely makes sense. Right, it would be a shortcut that would make other parts of the game unnecessary, which would be kind of dumb. So I get that it works this way, but at the same time, you know, logically speaking, it's just kind of weird. But I also don't see any other way of doing it, to be honest.
Protection falling. Technology recharge.
Because, I mean, there isn't really any sort of alternative to it, I guess. Because the plant, or the plant or tree cannot really stay around, right? Because it would, well, fly, basically.
Protection falling.
Sort of float in the air. They need to do something with it. Oh, wait, let's just call the ship.
Extreme cold damage detected.
Did my ship just destroy the plant I was trying to...
Extreme cold damage detected.
Guess it did. Oopsie. Okay. Dioxide. Oh, that wasn't bad. Almost 200. It's pretty good. Microprocessor, that can be moved to the starship for now. Selenium. Let's move that to my high capacity inventory as well. Because those are the two things I came here for, right? Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. Got all the dioxide that I need. Okay, cool. So now that I have that, I guess it's time to just look at the other two planets that I still haven't visited. Also, yeah, let's look at the planets first. And if I still have slots in my inventory afterwards, then I'm finally actually going to use those anomaly detectors that I have in my inventory. Wait, does it still say locate dioxide? How did that get... Whatever. Is there any sort of... well, I can build a circuit board. Yeah. Let's just keep this mission active. Okay, 2 more planets. Which ones are those, though? Definitely not the ones with the ring. They're not the one. Please show me what kind of planet that is. Why is that so difficult? Thank you. Where are the other two then? Shouldn't be... On the map it sort of looks like there would be one behind, because I was here, right? Shouldn't they all be sort of in the same direction? I mean, I know that it's not entirely... what's the word? Wait, recruitable frigate. That's a trading one though, right? The travel entity seeks to expand their fleet, do they not? You will find the Corex willing to help. My crew and my ship are ready for inspection. Inspect frigate. Will be planning to convert you. Okay. Combat 1, Exploration 2, Industrial 2, Trade 19. Well, I already have a trade frigate though. And it costs 2 million units, so no. I guess they only had one recruitable one? That would also be one, right? But I guess it's not recruitable. Okay, seriously, why is that so annoying? Is that Chili Bean?
Hostile scan detected.
Of course.
detected. Hostile ships approaching.
That was kind of a nice maneuver to enter combat. Wait, that one's out of range? How did it... what? How did that happen? Bye-bye.
Hostile ships deleted.
Okay, that's Hypatia G24. Where was the other planet I just looked at? Ah. Nice. What kind of planet is this? Erupting planet. Sounds like it would be fairly similar to a charred planet, right? The Hama. One thing that I am going to do, though, as soon as I land, is I'm going to take a lunch break. It's getting frickin' warm in here. Well, I can't really change anything about that, but, well, going into another room for lunch might not be the worst idea, so I can drink something cold and, in general, just replenish my, my energy a little bit, I guess. Ooh, this looks interesting. Oh, hello. Nice. Small sort of... Oh, this looks somewhat similar to a planet that was in the first system I started the game in, I think. Plumes of fire is the weather. What the hell does that mean? How are plumes of fire a weather? Well, they do have these, red glowing stones here, right? Which looks pretty cool. Yeah, anyways, let's quickly upload the stuff that I've seen. As I said, I'm going to do a lunch break and eat something, drink something. When I come back, there's hopefully going to be like another couple of hours of stream. And, well, I don't know how much longer because it's really freaking warm in here. Anyways, gonna take a lunch break. If you want to stick around, that would be great. Otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna see you in about half an hour or so. Until then. All right, I am back. Sorry about it taking a little bit longer. There were some unforeseen complications. But anyways, let's get back into it. Just check one quick thing. Okay. Okay. I was just kind of confused here with... Okay. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I just need to... Why is that seen as... Don't know what the heck my email program is doing here. Because it's technically showing me a new message, or new mail rather, but it doesn't show anyone where any new mail for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, for some reason, slow to update. I don't know why that's a thing. But anyways, let's get back into No Man's Sky and do whatever I came here to do. What did I come here to do? Oh, right. I just landed on this planet. There's a firestorm going on, apparently. Wait, where the hell did I get the nanites from? Oh, that might have still been from uploading the stuff, right? Holy shit, I just... Okay. It is really frickin' warm here, I just realized. Because, well, as I mentioned, I took a lunch break, I ate something. It was definitely far more acceptable in terms of temperatures in the room that I ate in compared to where I'm now sitting. Oh boy, that's really uncomfortable. The problem is it's not even that warm, right? I mean, we have like what? Well, it is 32 degrees. So that is pretty warm, but it's also incredibly high humidity today compared to the last couple of days, which is just very uncomfortable. Is it still storming? I think it is, right? Yeah. Very much so. Oh, hello, holy shit. So this planet does have plumes of fire, like literally plumes of fire, apparently. Did not realize that was going to be a thing. Holy fuck. Man, that is also still... I guess they do it in order to save resources with something else. I don't really know why it works this way specifically, but some of the visual effects, or... Well, it's not post-processing effects, I don't think. But some of the visual effects just don't appear when you're in your ship. Which is pretty unfortunate if there's a storm going on like this, right? Because it's... Well, first of all, it's kind of breaking the immersion a little bit, that you can see a lot more clearly compared to when you're outside of the ship. But yeah, I don't know why they're doing it. It might be because they need the resources to load in a bunch more terrain really quick when you're in your ship, right, and flying. But the thing is, I'm not flying, right? So I don't know. I wish the effect or difference in effect would be a lot more gradual there. Grab whatever we have here. A Viking dagger! Finally! Nice! That's very good. I do need 2 though for the mission, I think. I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me double check. Well, that's definitely 1. I'm pretty sure that I need 2 for the mission. Whoa, oh, that's the... Sometimes the sounds on the creatures seem a bit closer than they actually are. For some reason. Okay, and a bunch more stuff. Oh, there's wind! Well, they said that it might, there might be thunderstorms later, so... Guess that's why we now have a bit of very much appreciated wind. Man, these volcanic planets are really, really cool. Oh, so I guess that's where the fire bits came from, huh? So they literally blow up and throw fire all over the place. That's pretty awesome. Oh wait, did I actually charge this place? Did I forget that? Yeah. Safe and charted. Urazu post, okay. Grab a bunch of stuff here. What is this station here? Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here either. Huh? Huh? Some navigation data. Wait, that's it? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say there has to be a terminal here somewhere, right? Faint but insistent bleeping noise can be heard from the operations terminal. A garbled distress call can be heard amongst its screams and the tearing of metal. The only thing that's clear to me is a brief number sequence. Cracking its code could lead to something. 2, 4, 12, 48, 240. So, it's, you know, times 2, times 3, times 4, and whatnot. So, 48 times 5 is 240. So, 240 times 6 would be 1,440, right? 200 times 6 is 1,200, and then 6 times 40, yes. A freighter crash site, ooh. Nice. That usually does have pretty cool stuff in it. Just double check. Yeah, let's put that into the Starship inventory. Also this... Well, I need this for the mission, so I don't want to accidentally sell it or something. Let's also quickly take another look at... Oh, hello? Are you kidding me? Thank you. How many animals does this planet have? 12, okay. Did I actually discover 12? 4 out of 6, 5 out of 11, 3 out of 7, 3 out of 10, okay. Unfortunately, no completed planets. These things again. Whoa! The fuck? Toxic Protection Module S, a supremely powerful upgrade for the exosuit toxin filtering system. Ooh, nice. Or not nice, shit. That's gonna... It's gonna actually block another slot in my... oh no. I wish it would have given me one for the thermal protection, right? Because that's one that I'm still missing, actually. Also, not gonna lie, it would be pretty awesome if you could scan these objects that you can find in these rooms as blueprints, right? I know that you can also unlock them, obviously. For example, I'm pretty sure that I already have this sort of mounted thing, container thing. But yeah. And of course, frickin' pirates are at it again. Well, let's not be bothered by them though, and look for the signal. Seems to be somewhat close. Oh wait, were they actually attacking that other structure that was just close to the one that I was at? Huh. They usually always attack the thing that I'm at, not the other ones. Oh. Ah, that's another one of these enormous launch thingies. That's awesome. It's kind of crazy. Ugh. What the heck was... Oh, because I pressed the L2 button. Fuck's sake, that's not what I wanted to do. I was gonna say, wait, what the fuck is it doing? It was because, yeah, if you press L2, it's auto-targeting the starships, which usually works quite well, to be honest. Oh, the fuck? Wait, they're following? Why are they following me? The hell? It's like a million years away, though. It's not the one. That's the one that... Nope. Fuck's sake, don't tell me. Oh, I was gonna say. For a second there, I thought it had lost the freighter thing. Stop shooting at me! What the fuck's wrong with you? Where the hell is the one that's actually attacking me? That's that one, right? Okay. Thank you. Hopefully now it's gonna... Yeah, that's mid-hand. Perfect. That was very weird. I don't know why it decided to... Don't know why it decided to do that. Oh, whoops. Let's see, what do we have here? The Adachi Explorer. No crew activity detected searching logs. Half of our cargo was spoiled by the breach. Try explaining that to the overseer. The GAC don't take too kindly to broken something. I think it will be better if I tell them in person. Half our cargo was spoiled by the breach. Try explaining to what? Okay. The logs are full of hundreds of such messages, each one talking about a breach in the cargo hold. The freighter's captain seems to grow increasingly panicked and self-aware regarding the repetition of these logs. What? By the time of the final message, they are screaming with happiness and despair. What the fuck? That doesn't sound good. Hold on. Let's grab these containers, shall we? Hopefully... Carbon. Okay, that's 25 carbon though. That's not nothing. Ooh, 209. Whoa, and a warp cell. Okay. Starship launch fuel. Well, that's not that great, comparatively. put that into my ship real quick. And starship. Put that into the starship as well. Okay. Yeah, something's definitely wrong with the creature sounds. They sound much closer than what they actually are. I always forget that this one requires you to open up another, like, broken door. Thankfully, I actually have a stack of carbon still with me. Really? Only antimatter? A heat Are you fucking kidding me? Really? I'm getting the very thing that I actually went out specifically to grab the materials for? Well, I guess I can keep this stuff now.
Thermal protection falling.
Where is it? Yeah. Another warp cell, really? Well, this definitely wasn't as good as I thought it would be. That's unfortunate. I mean, one of the things did give me, like, 300,000 units, but, you know, it's really not that much in the grand scheme of things. Man, it's really spooky, though. Like, the creatures sound as if they're literally right next to me. I think it's... Yeah, it's actually starting to rain very, very faintly. Let's get in here. Antimatter warp cell. Let's put the warp cell in the starship. Antimatter in the starship. Once again, too much silicate powder. Yeah, the heat capacitor, that's quite funny, right? It's actually worth quite a lot. So in theory, I mean, this was like 500,000 units or something, this freighter. So that's kind of definitely good, I would say. But at the same time, well, I'm kind of looking for other stuff, not really for units right now. Here, let's see. So this is a supreme upgrade for the toxic protection. Do these stack, or does that not work? How would I even do my... If I move this over, move this over, move this here, and then move this here? Do these two stack? They only charge with an ion battery, though. I can actually charge this for a change. I guess they do, right? So they would deplete one after the other? Possibly? Which is kind of cool, but also kind of... kind of overkill, I would say. Maybe. I mean, I haven't been... I don't know if I've actually been on a planet that has, like, only toxic storms and whatnot. So... Just double check. It's really bothering me that it's showing that I have a new mail, but I don't. Because I was waiting for one, and... I got the mail, but it's still showing as unread, I guess. Even though it definitely isn't. Oh well. I guess that's everything here, right? Don't really want to go... Let's upload the stuff. Is there anything else I wanted to grab in the system? Not really. So let's go to the last planet then, huh? Copper pirate salt, yeah. Okay. Cool. See, this is beautiful, having all the planets in like one line in front of you. I think that should be the one that I haven't visited yet. Please, game, show me the frickin' planet. Why is that so? Finally. Okay. I wish there would be some way to make that work better. Guess I sort of have to guess. Well, it's not that one. Oh, for fuck's sake. And in the very second... Like, the very second I actually got information on it, right? Yeah, I don't want to help the freighter. I want to... Oh my god, this is annoying. No, I was so close to show... Why is the game like this? Finally. I mean, I kind of knew that it should have been this one. Quagmire planet. What the fuck does that mean? I just want to enjoy the game, man. Why is it keeping me from enjoying it? Itiasu Sigma. I don't actually know what's happening with the weather, actually, because, like, there are very, very heavy rain droplets on my window right now, but there's only one droplet, like, every, I don't know, 5 seconds or something, so it's, like, I don't know, it's very, very weird rain. It's almost raining, but not really. Well then, let's take a look at this planet. It's gonna take me ages to fly back to the space station, isn't it? See what the hell a Quagmire planet is supposed to be. Hello, that's a lot of water. I guess it's that. It's quite shallow though. That is a lot of frickin' water. Ooh. Wait, I wanted to land there. Superheated mists. Okay. Doesn't sound too good. What the fuck is that? Wait, are those are like flying fish or something, right? How cool! Or not really fish, but they're definitely diving. These kinds of ocean world planets are pretty cool as well. So these wobbly squiggly tentacle things there in the ocean seem to be some sort of valuable material, apparently. Submerged relic. Or maybe not? No, I guess they're just literally wobbling mushrooms. But just under the ocean, or in the ocean, rather. It's kind of crazy. Why is there even... Well, there are a couple of other land masses here as well, I guess. And it's somehow pretty crazy that there is a place to land to begin with. Right? Looking at this world, it's pretty crazy. Though, one thing I can actually test here, now that I think about it, I did receive an upgrade for my water thing, right? Ah, yeah. So it does work. Interesting. I mean, there isn't really any reason why it shouldn't, but... I hate it when you can see the creature, or when you can see that there is a creature there, but then at the same time it's also hiding somewhere, or behind something. Oh, hello. What are these things? They look pretty funny. Ooh, this looks pretty cool, doesn't it? Superheated rainstorm. I wonder if the superheated rainstorm would actually do something to me below the water surface. A bunch of interesting species here as well. What the hell is that? Are there trees actually growing out of the ocean? That's something that I definitely want to take a look at. How many creatures does this planet have? 5 out of 9. It felt like I scanned way more, didn't it? Like, sometimes I feel like I'm scanning and scanning. Well, I'm also scanning other stuff, but I literally scanned like 10 things. It felt like I was scanning for I don't know how long. Okay, let's take a look at those weird plant things over there. Huh. Interesting. So there's literally one sort of island here with a tree on it. That's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. That's pretty cool, right? I mean, it's literally... Oh, that's a beautiful rainbow as well. Literally like a huge ocean, a tiny island, and then there's one tree on it. That's absolutely brilliant. What a cool sort of random bit, right? Okay. Well, that's gonna be it for this planet, though, I think. I'm probably... Yeah, the problem is with this stuff as well, right? Well, I guess it's somewhat easy to refill. But to be quite honest, if they don't auto-refill, and well, the thing why I'm keeping them, right, is that I feel like there might come a point in the game where you can install some sort of upgrade to your suit that will allow you to auto-refill the other stuff as well. And or if there's going to be a way to get like very easily infinite life support gels, which at this point in time they haven't really been an issue at all, right? But it is somewhat annoying that you have to recharge these. So I don't know. I mean, obviously they do help, like, especially these protection modules are very, very good at keeping out especially storms. But at the same time, having to recharge them every time is just, well, it's more the annoyance more so than actually having to recollect the resources and whatnot,
Storm
right?
clearing.
But anyways, let's go back to the space station. What was I originally doing? So I can build a circuit board now, and I got the deoxide. So that's the farming thing and the like general researcher thing, right? Are those missions still active? Yeah. Grown harvest frostworth. Okay. So let's fly to the space station and teleport back to my home base. Oh, hello. Wait, these are, do they always look like this, or... Because this looks more like a mining one, right? Inspect frigate. Industrial specialist. Ah, perfect. DSE-6 Tango's Future mining vessel. 1.7 million units. Yeah, sure. Okay, cool. What's that one? Okay, so I have a mining one now. What's the other one that I wanted to have? Let's inspect this as well. Also an industrial one. Well, I mean... This one's not bad in general, though, right? For 1.8 million units. I feel like this is much better than the... I mean, it has industrial 28. The other one that I found had trade like 19 or something, or 21 maybe. And the other one's all at 1. And it was still 2 million instead of 1.8 million. Well, the thing is, I still don't entirely know. But if I want to have anything, then it would probably be industrial, right? Let's grab this as well. Pretty sure that I can have like 5 or something. Well, you can probably have even more than that, but currently, I mean. It is going to be interesting, though, once I return to my space station, not space station, to my freighter, to take a look at that.
Technology recharge.
And now it stopped raining altogether again. That's really weird. But we do actually have clouds, so hopefully temperatures are gonna go down a little bit. I was gonna say, what the hell did they find now, but completely forgot that I picked up more warp cells. Never mind, the salvage data. Yeah. Whatever. Let's deal with them, I guess. He has got a pretty big shield, doesn't he? I'm accidentally getting tritium as well. That's a nice bonus, I guess. Being in an asteroid field. Okay. Now that I think about it, I feel like at one point, No Man's Sky had actually, or did have, in the compass on the top of your screen, right? Didn't they have at one point a thing that showed you the available planets within its system? Is that a specific ship upgrade or something? Because I'm always spinning around looking for the planets. Maybe I'm misremembering that. That would be very good to have, though. Not gonna lie. Okay. Well, I guess I have a couple things to sell. I can also look at the suspicious packages that I got, and then I can actually go back to base and hopefully do two of the missions. So, let's see, what do we have? Chromatic metal, life support gel, dihydrogen, dioxide, selenium, heat capacitor, bike and dagger. I definitely need to keep those things. And in the Starship, oh, I forgot about the anomaly detector. Oh, fuck. Do I wanna do that still? Do I just want to sell these? Sure, let's do that. Can't be bothered keeping them in my inventory, as to be completely honest. Let's take a look at this. Species record U Moon Jurum? Fragment of discovery data from planet Chubut 2 concerning local flora. It is marked as having been collected by traveler iteration 6885887G. Age still growing. Root structure bidirectional nutrient source thermal capture. Analyze data. What does it do? Oh, it's just giving me nanites? Okay. Weird. Sentinel boundary map. Anomalous planetary location data. A strange shifting map. Though hard to focus upon, this chart appears to show the location of a nearby Sentinel pillar. Such Sentinel strongholds house many secrets. What the fuck is a Sentinel pillar? I feel like that might be something that you usually only discover in, like, missions or stuff like that. Sounds like a somewhat weird thing, doesn't it? Well, I mean, I do still have inventory slots. Maybe not as many as I'd like. Use plot route to pin the location in your exosuit display. Fuck, I wanted to get rid of these ones. Now I have another one. Do I want to do that in this system? Yeah, sure. I mean, I got it here, so... Sentinel boundary map. Okay. Where is that? Sentinel pillar. Somewhere on a planet. Well, I mean, I should be equipped to deal with it. That's hopefully not really going to be the problem. Just hope that I have enough. Oh, it's the one with the aggressive sentinels. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty cool, though. So, can those maps only spawn in? Or, well, no. I could have just used them in another system as well, right? Or maybe it would have told me that there isn't one in that particular system. Or I guess they can only drop in system. Ah, well, maybe it's also just random. I don't know. But it definitely fits very well, so... Let's see what the fuck a Sentinel pillar is supposed to be. Ooh. Forgot how. Oh, hello. The fuck is that? Oh boy. That looks very interesting. The problem is that this planet also has like superheated storms and stuff, right? Let's switch over the
Weather update. Storm clearing.
oh, at least that's good.
Protection falling.
What the hell is this?